Someone's enthusiastic about dying. Cool.
3 hit points. Let's go.
I was not prepared the slightest. I was leaning back in my chair. We were talking about poetry. Shit was cool. Shit is no longer cool.
Oh, it was pretty lax until the rest of y'all showed up.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay, well, don't say it like that. You are
I'm
on.
joking. I love you
Ash,
guys very much.
whatever we're going into this energy tonight, very aggressive.
I'm scared.
No, I'm joking. I swear, I have only love in my heart for everyone in this room.
I kid. All right. Well, shall we? Potentially. Theoretically. Mayhaps. Get started. I didn't write a recap, but my memory tells me last time was basically nothing but combat. So we start off tonight. Not kidding. Last time on whatever this game has become, aka Dom's Waking Nightmare, all of you picked up as the Hale's electric generator, aka this kind of weird magnetic field that protected the creature from basically any harm from non-siege weapons or spells, went down. And it was time to get to chopping. Some spicy dialogue was had inside of the Sky Swimmer itself, as you all learned that there were hidden compartments within it, and that it was somewhat being maneuvered, pirated, commandeered, flown. You really didn't get too much information on that. You just knew that there was a man on the wing. In this case, people in the wing. Duradon specifically met a interesting character that you've never personally met or have been introduced to before, but the party has been warned of and told of Lorna Newman, a very powerful mage, one who kind of made her name by sinking an island, not through the world or anything like that, but through making a volcanic eruption that awoke a dragon that ended up destroying the island. You had a spicy moment with between you, her, and Clarent, aka Herma, where there was clearly some tension, and some small hints were dropped that later on you learned after a session, after a self-insight check, that there's a strong chance that she was Clarent's last user. And so they didn't part well on good terms, and he was buried at the bottom of the ocean. How that happened, who knows? But a tug of war ensued. She pulled the sword from you. You pulled the sword from her. Luckily, you chose to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and run the fuck away. You also saw the draconic woman who was with her. Strangely, didn't seem to be combative, just was following orders at a very basic level, and attempted to restrain you. You were slippery. Attempted to polymorph you. You're wise. Not really, but you have an advantage trait that helped you out. And you got away. Cut back to the tale. Shit was not going very well. the common peoples, common little the bandaroos that were fighting you weren't doing too much. The cannonballs hitting children in the chest were, and the monster itself was doing quite a bit of damage to all of you, as it as well. Back and forth was exchanged. Excuse me. Overall, you started chipping away at the tail, but I will tell you, it was not nearly close to enough for the rate to cut it off before the tail would have gone back up. The shield would have gone back up. But luckily, because Duradon ran away and focused on the tail instead of fighting or conversing or doing whatever inside, you managed to get one of your big old DPS bruisers in there and started chopping away. It was a 550 HP check that you needed to pass. And boy, did you just barely pass it after a whole bunch of shit. chasing out, Loredane followed you with Tensor's transformation, and the lady that you went on to find out later through a DM revealed that none of the PCs actually saw. No physical person in this party knows that it's Kira. But Dom thought it would be good psychological damage for you to find out that Kira followed you in her wild shape, which is draconic form. You all did the best you could. Kipley went below decks to deal with some of the people down there. Dirt on crit like a demon. Mustang consistent with both fireballs and some damn good damage from Big Iron. And Reese with inflict wounds was one of the only reasons that you even defeated the shield. Never mind the fucking child of prophecy over here bringing up magic bubbles that allowed you to get all advantage and disadvantage in incoming attacks. And it was just doing God's work with both insane guiding bolt damage and actually very important heals that would have made sure that people would die if you didn't heal them. We had amazing moments, lines and clips that will live in my head forever. One that will always be in my heart is, Jared, you fuck this woman. Go ahead and roll for me to help decide things. And we got some falling action, which Dom was oh so hoping to see. Mustang's Pegasus. Hey man, you were told the risks. Mustang's Pegasus ended up falling. You could have potentially tried to catch it, but it was a much bigger plan to actually save the person rather than the horse. So that's gonna be fun to deal with later. Zyrus luckily went down with you because she was on the Quetzalcoatl, and Mammoth could have flown anyways because you had the broom. So you went down and caught Mustang, which was a badass moment because, again, remember, the map doesn't do it fully justice. But it's a snowy cloudscape around 5:30 p.m., so there's barely any light, and you're in the middle of a blizzard. So the visibility is low, the winds are pretty high, and you performed anyways because badassery and good rolls. Eventually, the rest of you caught up. The tail was hanging on by a thread. And finally, after everybody grouping up and kind of just putting in one last hoorah, you managed to actually cut through it. But not with a weapon. Instead, a double up legendary action from Reese and Zyrus, doing an inflict wounds of over 67 damage, which fucking amazing. The tail crumpled into a necrotic black husk of what it once was and shed itself off, falling into the void, bringing some of the unfortunate NPCs with it. But the majority of them, because I gave everybody, both all of you and the enemies, dexterity saving throws for a chance. Lornadane survived, as well as the dragon could also, fly. And the majority, if not all of you, managed to succeed as well, either hopping onto your horses, making sure that you had your flying boots or brooms ready to actually take off. And then some trouble occurred. Choices had to be made about going after the beast as it continued to flee and dealing with an extraordinarily powerful wizard who was up your ass, as well as a dragon who wasn't really being aggressive, more grappling than actual damaging, but still, nonetheless, enemies to deal with. Choices were made. You decided to go after those who were closest to you at the moment and try and free Kipley. This is where shit hit the fan. Because all of you were grouped up in Mammoth's little bubble, and because you did not follow the warning that you were issued, that if you continued to attack, that they would be forced to fight back, which all intents and purposes it was a tense evening of battle for all of you. Negotiation was exactly the first things that you were thinking about. And a sizzling ball of acid slammed the majority of you for not a whole lot of damage. But it hit one of you for just the right number, as Reese, flesh melting and falling unconscious off the broom, plummeted into the night sky. And so a few of you as well. The order at which trying to both catch up to some of you and potentially save Reese unfortunately didn't work out with the timing of who fell and just mechanics wise. No one could catch up in time. And although Mustang dropped 500 feet, Mammoth dropped 500 feet, majority of you chasing, Kipley escaped the grapple, the dragon also randomly dropped, which to all of you is bizarre. And Lurndane just kind of drifted off into the night with Featherfall, not giving a rat's ass or a care in the world about any of you. As a choice was left for those of you who were left up top. Duradon, choosing to do Duradon things, had a little heartwarming moment with Xyrus, saying to essentially help the others and to let you, the 32 HP barbarian, try and solo the still barely bloodied Sky Swimmer. You left, and the second that you walked past it, we had one of the night's more concerning and questionable moments, as Xyrus was kicked off of Kipley's boots and started plummeting towards the ocean. So many people almost died by fall damage. And for someone who's never had a character die from fall damage in a campaign, gotta say, not exciting at all. Just terrifying. Reese hit the ocean before anyone could save her. Kira got very close. Extraordinarily close. Mathematically was only 100 feet out from Reese. Far outside of Featherfall's range, unfortunately. Everyone else, 500, 400 feet away. Nothing was to be done. And the body had already passed. Reese was dead before she hit the water. Some final moments went through her head, thinking about what she had gone through recently, both as an adventurer and a person. Thinking over Minion and Damien, the relationship with the party, and overall life's experience and how it had affected Reese. Kind of the change and new feeling that you were going through. Unfortunately, not much else was to be felt except for the cold embrace and the large thwap of a body falling 1,400 feet and hitting semi-solid ocean, partially frozen over, as the body split up into somewhat large chunks, but still chunks. And the rest of you began looking for Reese. Xyrus passed her DC to stay alive by 1, as she almost too splatted, but luckily cast Conjure Animals a few feet above the water. And Duradon continued fighting this creature completely alone. The problem with this is, in this condition, in this specific kind well, no gifts for representing FWAP. And this specific kind of event, we're playing around a little bit with initiative. Minutes have gone by because of the time that it would have taken for you to find the body, because it's in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of the night, in the middle of a snowstorm. Duradon has been chasing this creature this entire time, as it was running. So you know it was injured to an extent that it did not feel safe continuing this combat. However, that also means that it's hundreds of feet away from where it was last. No one who is currently on the ground, I know over the ocean, but we're going to call it on the ground for now. No one on the ground has any line of sight or knowledge of where it has gone. And the only person that is aware is the 32 HP barbarian who used up, I forget if I actually mentioned what it was, but essentially in a dexterity blitz to try and catch up, you burned through 2 hours of your flight time on your boots of flying to go past the maximum speed that you can physically go, the 80-foot dash, to meet the creature's kind of speed and not reach the tail because the tail's gone, but reach the base of the creature, kind of the main body that you had previously fought on. And as you landed and you both shot some arrows into it, not really doing too much to the creature, but just kind of making sure it's not having any sort of regeneration or any sort of HP advantage. As you landed and had a moment to kind of think and take in all of this, the reality struck Duradon that in your current state, even without the knowledge that you are a party member down, you know, just based off the distance traveled, the likelihood of you being found by your party and the likelihood of them even catching up to this creature, the odds are not in your favor. You were severely injured. I don't know how you're looking on health potions, but I assume you don't have that many more left. And you know, because of just logic stating, at the very least, there's one additional compartment that you haven't even gone into. And you're probably guessing there's a lot more men that you haven't even seen. Because that cannon that previously hit that shot on Mammoth, you know there's more than one. In addition, the creature still has a decent chunk of hit points. And although it can no longer use its tail to function with lightning and or its shield, it is still a colossal creature and a very powerful one at that. So it is you and a legendary weapon versus the world. So on that note, as we pick up tonight's session, I will once again briefly mention that in the distance, not yet catching up because their movement speed isn't nearly enough to go faster than this creature, but in the distance you can see a draconic kind of silhouette, only because your vision extends out to a mile and you have an insane passive perception. You can see the vague silhouette of a draconic kind of this draconic figure with a rider on their back. You can have your assumptions and guesses for what that might mean, but you also know that there's a creature to kill, and you are by yourself to do it. So as we're picking up tonight's session, let's briefly, before we go into anything too serious, uh, what's going on in Duradon's head? Let's get a little intro to the thought process behind this man at the moment.
I think that Duradon has already mentally signed his death warrant, right? He is of the belief that as Duradon the Savage Hunter, dying on a hunt is far better than facing a reality in which he has failed to do the kind of task on a fundamental level and succeed in any of the true conflicts that he's had. He didn't succeed in the arena. And though it wasn't necessarily his fault that the fight ended the way that it did, and nor does he personally feel a way about it, there is still a reputation to uphold, and if he takes any more failures that are not fatal, he knows and understands that subconsciously you start to question the quality of the individual that you are. But aside from that, he is excited, I think. With every new injury, with every new strike, pierce, burn, he pushes an inch forward further in his mother, his father, his ancestors before him, and he proves by surviving them that he stood stronger than they did. And it slowly eats away at the guilt he feels for being the one to survive. He's hyped to do this and to die doing this, if he dies doing this.
Okay. As your feet touch the armored carapace of this creature, you touch down. You can still feel the cold wind and kind of just chilling air cutting through you, blowing back your cloak and hair, and you can just feel this excitement that's filling you, but also just reality setting in. You've signed your death warrant. You know the likelihood of you surviving, never mind winning this encounter, is close to zero. You could run. Nothing is stopping you from doing so except for your own pride. But as a hunter and as an absolute monster that Duradon the Savage Hunter is, you seal your fate. And you take a step forward, and you can both feel in this moment and hear him in your mind as Herma kind of... You feel a sense of not necessarily pride, not necessarily enjoyment, but a slight middle ground between the two. something that Duradon unfortunately hasn't felt a lot in his life, as the majority of your both family and parental figures haven't lasted very long in this plane of existence. But you do get a sense of not necessarily a paternal figure who is proud of you. But in this moment, you feel something that you have never felt before. As this isn't the first time you face down death on a hunt, nor some terrible odds have been placed against you. But this time you're not alone. Even if it is some strange sword that you picked up off of a body of a Varnak. And even if you've only had a day, 4 days worth of conversation, counting travel. One way or another, you have a strong feeling you're not going to be dying alone. And you find a little bit of comfort in that. But let's not get too comfortable. As I will need you to reroll me an initiative. As of now, it is just you, and whatever lies ahead. 14, there you go, already better than last time. And let me go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up some lovely... Actually, I'll do it here. Just because that's quicker, and I'll go get it afterwards. 16. Lovely, lovely. Cool, cool, cool. So. As you set foot onto the Sky Swimmer, you hear Herma's voice call out briefly. So do you have a plan, or are you just swinging? If you like some thoughts, I have a few, but... You're the one in the driver's seat.
I'm thinking about using the side channels to approach closer to the head without worry of the thorns and the stunning field. I remember the shoot that I... Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, it wasn't me that dropped. I thought somebody else dropped. It wasn't... I just... Until we get to the head of the creature, it's the safest bet. The inside has exposed material as well, so as we're working our way up, we can be weakening it from the inside, and I'd much rather face the creatures internally than the nasty acid breath.
Decent plan. Want to hear mine?
Yeah, in case it's the last one, by all means.
Currently, ever since you started wielding me, by my blade, you've killed 14 people. I'm getting close to an upgrade. Kill a few more, and I think I have a plan. We'll get to that later. For now, I like the idea. Continue ahead. Try not to get acid blown on you. And let's hope to survive. I mean, I'll survive probably either way, but I prefer you live. We just started this contract, and I prefer not to make another one, especially not with your bitchiness, truly.
Yeah, that was fucked. If that was your previous owner, I'm sorry, dude.
Oh no, trust me, she's so much worse. But I will say it's somewhat confusing she didn't just kill you all, because she could have, easily.
I don't ask questions. When I live, I just do what I do. That's fair. Um, but so can a lot of mages. To be fair, just kill us. Fucking calamity. Her. There's been no shortage of magic people that can just kill us, and we haven't just died. So I take it with a relative grain of salt. Doesn't mean I'm gonna try it, but it's fucking a lot of shit that we should have died to that we haven't died to, and it's either there's a monarch looking out for this fucking party, or the Lady of Luck is running triple overtimes, keeping all of us alive.
Let's find out which is which. I'll follow your lead.
All right, let's go.
And starting off, it is a turn that you don't see what happens, but something happens. And I do get a reroll for its acid breath. The creature does take its action to dash. Ooh, that's a 1. Nobody dopedies. Cool. It is your turn, and where you currently are on the creature is accurate. As behind you, there is nothing. You got 5 feet of carapace, and then wind. And ahead of you, you roughly have about let's range and say about 200 feet before you can even get to the head. And the red circles, as per last time, just in case it's been a while, is the same vent, the same port that you broke into. This one doesn't even have a cover anymore. This one doesn't even have a cover anymore as you broke it. And the other circle is the door on the inside.
Shit.
So you're
going to bonus action rage.
Hell yeah.
Okay. The shadows overtake. He places the mask back on. And he's going to get to this point, move 20 feet to get to this point. And he is going to hold Clarent, quickly put Clarent over the surface of the hole in case they're holding like an action for the cannon to try to trigger the cannon. Into misfiring before he takes a cannonball to the fucking face.
I need you to go ahead and roll me a straight luck check of a d20 roll. I'm not going to tell you whether you want high or low on this.
All right. That is
18? Okay.
Yeah.
You wiggle. Is it still in the Great Axe form, or you turn back into a scythe?
I turn back into a scythe.
Cool. So you reach over, kind of with just the handle. Nothing happens.
Cool. That is. Then he's going to use 10 more feet to try to dive into the hole.
Sure, you dive on in.
Yep. Sorry.
So as you hop down in, the good news and the bad news. The good news, the cannon isn't loaded and there's no one manning it. That was what the luck check was for. The bad news is, as you hop down, you notice a few things. One, the door that you previously saw that was unlocked, the kind of vault door to it, like the actual vault lock, excuse me, is closed. And the door wasn't hurt previously, so it's still in full condition. and you see standing in the center of the room, uh, by themselves for the moment, as far as you can see from this angle, you recognize a familiar set of armored gloves that you saw last time you were down here, when you saw someone else open the door for Lorna Newman. You see this roughly... It's hard to tell because they are hunched, and the ceiling goes up to 10 feet. So you have to guess, but you would guess probably around 9, maybe 9.5 foot tall, metallic looking figure. Armored everything. You cannot see a single piece of flesh, skin, nor eyes appearing from this creature. All wearing semi kind of silvered tone armor, and having a pattern on its chest, having a crest on it that you don't recognize, but is fucking massive. As it is not a huge creature, but it is a large creature. Oh, excuse me, I didn't change the right size. You jump down and you see the creature's head slowly swivels towards you, and you can just hear the creak of metal as its head kind of, almost like a puppy, just tilts to the side as it doesn't have anything held or prepared, but it notices you. Use your bonus action and movement. You got your action.
Dordon looks towards the individual.
Also, it's posted in game visuals for the full thing if you want.
Gotcha. Let me look at that. Cool. Is going to look at the individual and say, "All right, listen, bud. This thing in the contract by the guild, just take it down. If you're going to let me do that in peace, please just shift yourself to the side. Don't have to move, don't have to do anything, just shift to the side. Let me by. This is going to be one of the standoff situations. Just stay where you are."
Sure.
What's it gonna be?
As it has no face, you can't see any shift or change, and it physically doesn't move. But for shits and giggles, you can go ahead and roll me either intimidation or persuasion check.
Intimidation is a 14.
It doesn't move. It also doesn't respond. It still just stands there, kind of taking up the majority of the room. If not, it takes up the entire kind of pathway.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, fuck it. And he proceeds to make 2 attacks with Clarent.
Go for it. Pop.
Yeah.
Are you doing it normal or reckless?
We're gonna do this one reckless.
Yeah.
Reckless, and fuck it, we'll add some. Actually, no, we're not gonna do Great Weapon Master. We will do Reckless, however. So that is going to be. Where you at? There you go. Sorry, that's firstly the wrong thing. That's a 31 to hit. The modifier is the same. I gotta change the damage and name on this though.
Yeah, for sure. 31. Surprise, hits.
Okay. This. size is 1d10. Gotcha. Cool. That will be 11 points of damage. So 1 on a d10. It's crazy.
Cool. The crystalline carbonate, remind me, is force damage, correct?
Yes.
Cool. And the 8 slashing is accurate. Is that with rage?
Yes, this is with rage. Yeah.
You slash into the creature, and you watch as the weapon carves against the armor, and you see a small blip as the force damage kind of pops, and not a scratch is made, but a scratching noise. The slashing damage, see, the creature is unaffected.
Gotcha.
And you just hear in your head, "Uh-oh." It appears doesn't really care about slashing damage at the moment.
Cool. So that's fine. Clarent gets changed next turn. Instead, we're gonna whip out the fucking maul and see what it feels about bludgeoning damage.
You drop Clarent to the ground.
More so kind of dropping Clarent behind me, doing kind of this sweep of the slash as it back arcs, kind of placing it behind me, pulling the maul, and then let's see,
Go for it.
20.
20, dirty 20?
Yes, dirty 20.
20 just hits.
Shit. Alright, and because this had been carbonated prior, God, I've stabbed myself so many times in this goddamn combat. Going to be 11 bludgeoning, 4 force.
11 bludgeoning, 4 force.
Mhm.
4 points of force damage goes through.
Mhm.
You see this creature once again. You slam the maul, this time making kind of a loud, almost bell ringing sounds, kind of slight dong, in this metal echoing room. The maul's damage hits it and scratches a little bit in the same way it did last time, unaffected from the actual bludgeoning damage. Go ahead in this brief of brief moments and make me a straight intelligence check.
That is going to be not an advantage. The first one was a 9.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's left to Jared's assumptions. Is that the end of Duradon's turn?
That is indeed the end of my turn.
Love. I actually forgot to roll for this little buddy. Ooh. Oh, that's funny. He rolled a 14, but I'm gonna put him just at 13 because I think your dex is higher than a +0.
Yes, it is.
There we go. You watch as this creature, no weapons on it. You don't see any kind of weaponry, just kind of shrugs its shoulders, looks down at you, and takes a single step forward. And just looming over your form. No mouth spoken, but a voice kind of echoing in your head. You hear this almost echoey, like kind of metallic sounding voice. you hear. One by one, they always keep coming, bringing their little toys to the fight. If you want to win this, kiddo, you're gonna have to do better than that. And they're going to, for their first attack, attempt a pushing maneuver. So go ahead for me real quick and make me an athletics check with advantage. I will tell you right now, you're looking to beat a big old... I dropped my d20. You're looking to beat a 21.
Okay. That is natural 20.
29, natural 20. Hell yeah. You feel this creature with its one hand on you push, and you dig in both heels into the ground, and you can hear just a slight kind of, not bend or break, but the creaking of metal as you stand your ground and push against the weight of this creature. And you see, it does look, again, no facial expression, but it does tilt its head to the side once more. You assume either in slight confusion or disarray. And for its second attack, it is instead going to just take its metal fist and attempt to slap you in the face with it. That is going to be, we're using big man, we're using the big dice for this. Ooh. I regret choosing that, because that is a natural 20. That is not off to a good start for you. So you were looking at, oh, buddies. Oh. Man, when I tell you, Jared, I had so much hope for you. That is 28 points of damage, halved down to 14. The music picks up. Oh god. It ends its turn, and it's gonna end its turn with its left arm, kind of left gauntlet, still kind of hovering next to you.
Cool. I'm going to spend an inspiration for a legendary action as it ends a turn.
Go for it. What would you like to do?
Cool. He is going to take the maul. This time, since the individual has attacked him, done damage. Maul is still the thing in his hand. Yeah, this is kind of do or don't. Take 2 more swings towards him.
Still with them all?
Reckless. Yeah, still with them all. I don't have another weapon at the moment. I mean, I have other weapons, but I want to get this little bit in before I pick Clarence back up to change them into something else.
Yeah, go for it.
Got you. That is going to be unfortunate on the first one.
That's
that.
nice.
Yep. Then the second one.
Hey!
20.
30-20 hits.
Gang shit. That is going to be 12 bludgeoning, 14 force.
Nice. 14 points of force damage. That's what you like to see. Bludgeoning. Still not effective.
Gotcha.
You can go ahead and
now
make
it goes...
me another intelligence check.
Gang shit.
This is not being. This is not Dom being nice. This is part of mechanic. I want to state this now.
Not at
right, continue.
advantage. That is an 8. Cool, cool. Now on my actual turn, gonna pick Clarent up. Um, bonus action to shift them into a pike, which is piercing damage.
Mhm.
Run the gambit here of fucking shit. And I am going to be damned if there we go. There we go. Open up the item.
By the way, you did these attacks reckless or normal?
Reckless.
Reckless. Okay, thank you.
Got you. Oh.
Go.
Okay, cool. I was just looking up some other stuff.
Yeah,
Gang shit. So as a pike, that's still a D10. It's piercing. I don't know. Stop
The
turning
fucking
my audio down.
I don't know if you can hear it, but the Batman music for this right now, it's so hard.
I cannot hear it. We're going to try to fuck with it.
Hey,
26 to hit.
definitely hits.
That is going to be 14 piercing, 14 force.
14 force. Gotcha.
Okay. Piercing is the same way.
Piercing damage. Also doesn't seem effective. Go ahead and make me another intelligence check.
Gang
This
shit,
time,
you know.
because you've attacked it more than 3 times with advantage.
Okay. Also, with all of the weapon damage types, that is
Piercing, slashing,
going
and bludgeoning
to
do not seem to be effective. Natural 20! In this moment, just because Durdon's genuinely frustrated because you've tried every weapon type, at least damage type that you know you can physically do, it dawns on you that while you don't recognize the creature, you recognize a scenario. In the same way that item abilities, and you are allowed to do crystal carbonate, and you have certain effects that no one else can change except for you, there are creatures that aren't born or aren't birthed, but are created for purposes. Specifically, there are certain golem type creatures that have natural immunity, not just to damage types, but to weapon types. And you get almost a smile on your face with a natural 20, because I'll tell you the exact ability. Any attack using a weapon, any damage that is dealt directly by the weapon is negated. The only way to damage this creature is using anything except for bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing damage done by a weapon. Because you got a natural 20, you you in this moment have a few ideas. Jared might of what that might mean you can use to directly injure this creature.
Does Clarence ability count as directly affecting the creature?
You attacked him with Clarent, you know, even though he was in a weapon form, it still wasn't ineffective. It was still ineffective, excuse me.
No. The other thing that Clarent did, the steel and stone.
You would have a strong idea that still uses your weapon type damage. And it's still a weapon attack.
Gotcha.
It's not the physical attack roll that makes it.
Mhm.
It is an attack with a weapon.
Gang shit. Alright.
If Jared wants any more hints, you got natural 20, so let me know. But if you have an idea, you still got your turn. Because I believe that was only your first attack, right?
other than boxing the fuck out of this thing, which is the next option, and I'm going. That's all I got. It's just boxing the shit out of this thing. Yeah, mama ain't really raised a bitch though, for real. But my hands aren't heavy weapons. That's fine. It's fine. He's Duradon is going to seeing that the weapons don't kind of really do shit. He's going to place the weapon down. He is going to use his bonus action to consume one of the health potions.
Go for it, yeah.
That's going to be 2d4 plus 2.
Hell yeah.
That's 9 points back.
Love to see it.
So that brings to 27. And then he is going to utilize his hands to fucking just punch this thing in the face.
Yeah, go for it. Make me an unarmed strike.
Okay, shit. That is going to be D20 plus 9. Sorry, the highest of whatever these D20s are. That is going to be 21. Yeah,
21 hits.
That
What
is
the basic
going
damage that you deal with a unarmed strike?
is bludgeoning, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't think it's going to do anything. That's 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
7 points of bludgeoning damage? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You watch as your fist connects with it. You hear a resounding ring throughout this creature's entire body. And for the first time, you feel you have physically affected it with your own damage other than force. And now you watch as the armor itself, the mask, cracks open from its mouth, and you see it creates a kind of draconic, toothy grin. And you hear, "That's more like it. That's more like it. Let's do this." Is that your turn?
There's my turn. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Now that you've recognized its mechanic, it's going to go ahead and unleash everything it can do. Going off. Oh my god, this die is on fire tonight. That is. Oh, it's with advantage. Let me crit fish. Nope. First one's definitely going to hit. That's a 23. Oh, second 23 on the second one. It's going to bonus action. Flurry of blows, baby. That is even higher. I just stopped doing math at some point. Cool. So 3 of those hit. You watch as this creature that doesn't appear to have any kind of nimbleness, it just appears like more of a brute armored force, proceeds to just show a kind of speed that you weren't expecting a armored creature to physically be able to. Oh, you can absolutely see your hands, for sure. It hits you with a speed that you aren't really predicting a creature this size could actually show. So for this, you're looking at a whopping. I'll just total these together for you. 10. Ooh. So that's in total have 13 points of bludgeoning damage. How is Duradon looking?
On the scale of 105, he's looking at a 14.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! It ends its turn there. On your
legendary
turn,
action. I was like,
okay.
Yeah,
If you want to, you can. Because you got a natural 20, and because your boy is on your side, you'll hear in your head of Clarent reaching out and saying, Remember what I said before? I'm not just a weapon or a tool. I can be anything you need.
Fucking then put hands on him. God damn it.
If you want, it is a bonus action to do it, but you know you can't transform him into gauntlets.
I'm in that case.
That
if he
doesn't
says that
count
before,
as a weapon.
Okay, cool. If he says this before I use the inspiration, I won't use it. But if he does afterwards, that also is fair. Whichever one you.
I was
wanna
gonna do it
roll
at the
instead.
top of your turn, so you can choose however you want to play about. You're not attacks too fast. That's completely fine.
Hey shit, do we dump it all on this fucking thing out of excitement? Let's keep it real with the dice. 1 and 2, he'll do it. 3 or 4, he'll reserve himself. Alright, my man raised a bitch. Yeah, so he's going to go ahead and proceed to
Mama ain't raised no bitch. Go for it.
Yeah. Of course, reckless.
Yeah, go for it.
That is going to be at 18.
18 is a miss.
Yeah, that's fine. The second one.
That's definitely gonna hit. 25? Yeah.
1d6 plus 6. What we're looking at. 10. 10 points of
10
damage.
points? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Blows hit
Sorry,
hard.
11. Because that is 6 plus 7. Sorry, 6 plus 1 plus 4. Jesus
yeah.
Christ. Yeah. Math
Eldritch
it
Golden.
eventually works out. I'm going to bonus action on my turn after the legendary action. Bonus action. Command Clarent to come out and fucking please box this person with me. You know.
Yeah, for sure. Or you're
Just
gonna
as a
ask him
favor.
to turn into a humanoid?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him to turn into a humanoid.
For sure not what he meant, but if you command him, he'll do it.
That's what.
This is so much better. Hold on. I actually got the token this time, so we'll pop them out for you.
We're JJK in this shit, man. I don't know what he thought I was gonna take for this.
Jump his ass, Clarence. There you go, baby. With the sacred treasure I summoned. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Go ahead and do your attacks first, and I'll do Clarence after. That's you summon him. He goes, wait, no, not what I meant. But it is your turn, so go ahead. That's your bonus. You still have your action.
I'm gonna hit him 2 times. Yeah.
That's
Like, hey, you weren't
hilarious.
specific.
Oh, that hits. 22.
Hits, cool. 1d6 plus 7. That's 9 points of damage.
9.
9. Then second attack.
Go for it.
Huge.
Hey,
That's
just
20.
hits. Hell yeah.
damn. Alright, cool.
God damn.
That is 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Ooh, good hit, good hit. All right, it's still standing. But here's what I'm gonna ask you to do. Because Claire does have a stat block. Go ahead. I'd love you just pull this fucker out of his sword. He was just like, I'll help you. No. Go ahead. Break him, John. Go ahead and roll me a straight D20. Because he doesn't have reckless, unfortunately. But go ahead and just roll me a straight D20. You're adding plus 10 to this roll. 13. Irma looks at you. He is the weapon. He doesn't have a weapon, so he goes and punches it with his fist, and it just ting. Ow! He just shakes his hand. Goes, I'm made of stone, but come on, man. Go ahead and roll me another one because he doesn't get 2 attacks.
Okay, shit.
2.
Horrible.
Ting! Fuck, Duradon. When I said use me, I didn't mean like this.
What did you mean?
Is
What
he
did
just-
you? What did you possibly mean?
I can be armor. I meant change me into armor so I can help you.
When did you tell me you could do that?
I told you day one, mother. And before he can finish, it's the end of your turn. Is the Screech's turn, and this creature's gonna punch Herma in the face, or at least try to. It's a natural 17 on the die.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, and if you think your sword doesn't have hit points, he does. Oh my god. That's a 12 on a d12. So Herma goes, not what I meant. I told you from day one. You hear the sound of metal scraping against stone, and you watch as a crack in his face forms as this creature just slams him. And he doesn't fall or take a step back, but he just kind of skirts, almost like when you're moving a statue against the floor. You just hear like, he's not bloodied, but that hurt. Second attack is gonna go for you. Did you do reckless last turn or was it straight?
Reckless.
He rolled 2 2s in a row. I'm gonna assume your armor class isn't 12. So that's actually a miss. In bonus action, I'm just gonna take one, a little pop at you. Oh my god! 2 2s and a 4 and a 5. 15? Does 15 hit Durdon?
Sorry. Yes, a 15 does.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's cracked if it isn't. That is only going to be 7 points of damage have down to Tres. And that is his turn. It is now both you and Herb.
I'm going to.
I'm just gonna look at you and just be like, I can do this again if you want, but go for it. Bonus action, you consume a health potion.
Yeah, bonus action consume a health potion.
He sees you drink the potion, she goes, all right. And while you're drinking, he's gonna take one attack. It's a 1. Continue.
Fucking horrible!
I'll let you do your shit.
Man.
I'll let you do your shit before he takes a second.
Alright, that's 5 plus 2, that's 7.
Oh
yes.
god. This is the best this interaction could have gone.
I'm gonna reckless throw hands again, and say,
Go for it.
fucking, alright, pay attention. This is a quick boxing lesson. If you can't,
I
just
don't punch people. I'm a sword. That is oh, it's with advantage. Okay, I saw the 10 first, and I was like, oh, that's so funny. 25. Yeah, that hits. Go for it.
dang shit. That is going to be 1d6 plus 7. There's 13 again.
13 again.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. He hurting.
Okay.
He hurting.
And then Dordon.
Actually, before your last attack, Herma's gonna attempt to slide in as well with his second one.
Gang shit.
Rolled a 10 plus 10, so it just barely hits.
Fucking my man.
Awesome. My
Let's
man
go.
pulling up. So, what is Durdon's base strength modifier? Without
Currently
potion
6.
or anything?
Oh, without potion?
It's plus 4,
18.
right?
Yeah, plus 4.
Okay. It's plus 4. So, here's a funny little insight. Clarent, the ever-changing sword, copies your base stat form. So he copies your strength modifier and your normal unarmed strike damage and deals 5 points of damage. 6, excuse me, because of your bonus.
Hold on, wait a
So
minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Hold on.
Ting, and it seems to have n effects. But unfortunately, he doesn't get crystal carbonate or anything like that. So it is only just 6 points.
Okay, cool. I thought I was shortchanging myself. I wasn't shortchanging myself. That's fine. Cool.
Go for it. One
next
last attack. I'll tell you right now, you could finish it if you roll high.
No. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I've this entire time have forgotten that I have the potion of heroism, which lasts for an
It gives you
hour.
a D4.
It gives me a D4. So that's 10 minimum. Um right there. 6 plus 3 is 9 plus 1 on the D4, which is the lowest I can roll. Which is a 20.
20 hits.
Okay. That is.
Do you want to know the number of hit points you need to beat? Well, we'll never know.
11. That's 11 points of damage.
11 points of
Yeah.
damage.
Sorry. No, not 11. 12 points of damage.
12. It had 10 hit points left. You knock the helm straight off of its body, and its armor just crumples to the ground. You see Herma just looks at you and goes, I helped. You're welcome. But you do watch as he just kind of goes and like kicks the helm, and it kind of skates across the floor. All right, we should probably keep moving. Quickly,
Yes.
drink whatever you need to drink. Please, next time, confirm with me. Few seconds talking, a whole lot better than having me thrown out. If I break, not good for you.
Okay. I don't know what armor I can benefit from. Technically, medium armor.
Gauntlets.
Works.
It was just going to be gauntlets. I was just going to match you with him. That was it. Nice, easy braces to help you. A little bit extra damage, a little bit of extra armor. I'm thinking simple here.
You can turn into fucking gauntlets?
I told you this from day one, Diverdon. Write down what I say if you have to for future endeavors. This is you can hear footfalls coming. As, it is technically your turn, but nothing has reached you yet.
He's like, all right, come on, weapon boy, turn into these hands.
Don't call me weapon. Well, no.
I love.
Please use me properly. That thing I don't feel like is going to be the same for everyone, and gauntlets aren't the most useful thing.
What do you want to be? You want to be a scythe again? Did that feel power?
Make me whatever you want, sure. I'm fine with it.
All right, please be a scythe. Thank you.
All right, bye. You kind of just hold out his hand. He kind of just does the Arnold Schwarzenegger grasp, where he just grabs your doesn't grab your actual hand, but grabs kind of like your upper arm, and then just rapidly shrinks into himself and transforms into the scythe. And you get one round. What do you want to do? The door's still closed.
Gang shit. That's good. The footfalls are coming from where the door is or behind. Okay, well, behind me is nothing. Never mind.
You can hear. Oh, yeah, behind you is a wall. In front of you is the unknown.
Bonus action, gonna consume the last potion of healing that I have here.
Go for it.
Yeah. That is going to be 2d4 plus 2. That is, you forsake me, God. You forsake me. That's 24. And then I'm going to use the scythe to not only maintain rage, but begin kind of dealing damage on the creature. I'm going to begin to hit the exposed flesh parts that were intended last time. That is going to be lay advantage. Let's fuck it up.
Fuck it up, Kenneth. Fuck it
25.
up. 25 hits.
And shit. That's going to be 22 points of damage. The first one.
Very nice, very nice.
That is 29 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
And that is going to be 25 points of damage.
25 points of damage. Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna move to, if the door is right there.
Because you have dealt more than 50 points of damage in the same spot as you did last time, you watch as a chunk of flesh falls through, and you can see there is more interior. It looks like you've cut into another hallway.
Well, on that note, let's go exploring inside the bowels of this thing and see what it got going on.
You try and muscle your way through.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check. Still with advantage because you're raging.
Alright. Athletics, that's gonna be a smooth old
27. You kind of just begin ripping it apart, kind of making enough room for yourself because it's not that big of a gap. Like a scythe wound, you're being clean, concise. It is more because of just the rage and extra force damage that you blow apart, kind of like a smaller hole. And you muscle your way through little bits of like blood, viscera, and tissue just kind of getting stuck to you and just kind of rubbing against you as you make your way to the opposite hall over here. You see it is another kind of longer adjoining hall, and there is another door that is open on this side. Seems to be in the same placement as the one where you just were. Anything that Durdun does over there? How much movement do you have?
40.
40? Cool. So it only costs you 10. If you want, you can investigate.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and press this or investigate.
Yeah, the door is open. It is the same model and make as the other door. But as you step through it, you can see there is this is a funny turn of events. You look through and you can see there is yet another door leading right. It's not just a door. It's kind of like a double doors situation. They're not open. They're currently closed. But you see they're directly to your right. And what's ahead of you is the cannon port. This is where you assume Mammoth got shot from previously. There's no one currently manning it, but there is a cannon. Oh, what's a fun little token I can use to mark down a cannon? Fuck it, we'll use Herma. You see, there's a Herma-shaped cannon about 15 feet in front of you on the side. That currently is pushed up in its locked in position facing outward. And you can see kind of heat and steam kind of rising out of the barrel, showing that it was recently fired. But you don't see anyone in here.
And is there a door on the other side of the room, or
there is a wall.
Forward? Okay.
It looks like the space ends where the right after 5 feet after the cannon ends.
Gotcha. Cool.
Do you step into the room or you stay in the doorway?
I'll step into the room.
Cool. Make me a dex. Not kidding. Yeah, you step in. End your turn.
Yep. That's
Are you going to do anything else?
He's just gonna listen for where the footfalls are going. Hope they're going through that door on the other side, so he can kind of hit a little flanking maneuver.
Their turn. Let me just remove this guy because he's no longer on there. This is so Scooby-Doo shit, man. you hear footfalls and you hear the opening of a door. As something or someone begins to file through, and you hear voices. You can't really make out what they're saying because it's through both metal doors and flesh. You just hear some muffled. Where the fuck do you go? you just hear a little bit of confused murmuring. They're gonna go ahead and use their action to investigate. Ooh! Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, so you. Oh, how do I want to do this? Fuck it, we'll use this. You see, walking through the same entranceway that you made, One of the one of the men that you've seen manning the battle stations here previously just kind of looks, goes, "Oh shit, he's over here!" And the door in front of you, you hear more footfalls, rapid footfalls, and the door in front of you opens, and you see about another 7 people pop through the doors. They rolled a natural 18 on the die for investigation check, and honestly, that was just, it was too good to not do something with it.
You
You see the double doors open leading into your chamber. It was their action to take the search action, and it is their movement to get to where they currently are. So that is your turn, as they all kind of bustle in. Right in front of you, there's 7 men, and off to the side, there's 1.
Horma said he can turn into armor, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I am going to, as a bonus action, tell Horma, "Hey, bud, for a second, turn into some really nice armor from me, breastplate, if you will."
Aye, aye, Captain. And you watch as the weapon in your hand almost melts, and as it falls, kind of like a puddle to the ground, it falls on you, and you feel for a moment as like molten rock begins to form over your body, and then solidifying into this heavy. Again, you're probably the only person that wouldn't feel burdened by this, as a stone chest plate, much heavier than metal. Stone begins to form around you, kind of covering your shoulders and back, and you can feel the kind of heavy chest plate in the front. And you look down for a brief moment, and you can see there is a small crest with a mini Herma face of his humanoid form carved into it.
Mm-hmm.
But you do
Now,
have a
I have a
breastplate on.
question. I have a question, DM.
Yeah,
Horma is a +1 weapon. When he's
correct.
armor, is he a +1
He's a +1 armor.
Gang fucking shit. Alright.
Yeah. It applies to
Let's-
anything you make out of them. Well, just about anything you make out of them.
Duradon goes from a 15 to a 17 armor class. Then
Hey, baby.
he's gonna pull out the dragon. He's gonna let that bitch roar.
Let the dragon let that bitch roar is a hard ass line. Yeah, go for it.
Cool. Action. We take in 2 more attacks. Also, I do want to apologize to the audience. I am so sorry.
Yep.
I
This
don't
is
need to take
inevitable.
so much of your time.
This is inevitable. Had to be done. Choices were made. Here we are.
That's a 29 to hit.
Yeah, 29 hits.
Gang shit. And again, because I've stabbed myself so many times. Oh, there we go. I love pulling the fucking dragon out because
shit.
this is the type of shit that I like to see.
So that is 18,
37
28,
points of hit.
37 points.
Mhm.
Oh, mama. Oh, boy. Ouchies. As you cut through a few of them down, you hear almost panic in Herma's mind as you go, "Wait, no, Duradon, save some for me, please. If you want to be successful, you're going to need me to kill them."
I have to have you kill them. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how it works.
That's fair. I just assumed I
Next
had
time.
to
No,
slaughter them.
nope, it's fine. But maybe
Yeah.
if you want to, go with Plan Hurama, might want to kill at least 3 of these guys. There's 4 people left. You've killed in 1 strike 3 men.
Gang shit. That's
Excuse me,
real
there's 5
proper.
people left.
Okay, cool.
1 is just
5 people.
severely injured. 1 is missing an arm, and you cleave through half of his torso. So he's there, just not, in the best of shape.
So here's the thing. I don't know how to do anything but go hard. So he's unfortunately still going to fucking try to kill. You know what? I'm gonna do it non-lethally and then slaughter them while they're
Oh
unconscious.
my god!
Yeah.
That's so fucked up. Go for it.
Cool. That's gonna be
Oh, I got excited when I saw green.
24.
The 24 hits.
Dang shit. That's gonna be again with the fucking
Oh
beautiful
my god.
damage.
Yeah, they go
39.
unconscious. They go unconscious.
Dang shit. And I
you,
just turned.
you just almost like carnival games where you have to shoot down targets rapidly. You take the butt end of the halberd and just quickly, like a game of whack-a-mole, just to each of their heads. And one of these guys is again profusely bleeding and his arm is barely hanging on, and you just bonk them on the head and they just fall like bowling pins.
Jordan's gonna turn in the door, looking at the one guy that's separated to say, "Here he is." Jordan's just through the armor that has been created for him, going to say, "This stone, much like a whetstone, needs some type of liquid to function properly. It will either be the piss puddle on the floor that you leave as you run away, or the blood as the life drains from your eyes. I don't give a fuck which one it is. Make your choice."
Go ahead and make me an intimidation check with advantage.
Dang shit. Can I use...
You can use your strength
Strength.
modifier because you are
Okay,
threatening
so-
somebody. Yeah, you just threatened to kill him. It is within reason.
Dang shit. That is going to be a... whatever the highest die is here, a +9. That's
not
a
high.
14. Yeah. so 14.
His legs kind of shake, and you can see he has a sword in hand, and he just puts it away and pulls out a pistol.
You know what?
Is that the end of your turn?
That is.
The one surviving minion is gonna go ahead and pull out the pistol, and take a shot at you. That is a free +5, so 8. It doesn't even hit the armor; it just bounces off the wall next to you. He places the gun on the floor, kind of bows to you for a second, and starts walking for the wall. And that's the last that you see of him. It's your turn.
Dang. Cool. As an action, Dordan is going to... Oh, sorry, bonus action. He's going to be like, "Hey, come out to play real quick and come kill your kills."
You turn him into a scythe.
Yeah, turn him into a scythe.
Cool.
Just start
Go ahead,
ranking
just for the fun
soul.
of fun. Just see if you crit.
Okay, gang shit. That is going to be...
It's with advantage. You don't need a reckless.
Okay, 19.
19
So no
hits.
crit. That is going to be...
You should be able to. Oh
17
wow,
plus 15.
it was close.
32.
It was 32 points. It is enough, but almost just barely. They have 30 hit points left.
Gang shit.
God damn. So you kill the 4 men remaining, and you watch as the blood just begins to get sucked up into the blade. And you can hear kind of Clarent almost happily just reply, "That's so much better. Good. All right, I'm feeling more like myself. Now do what you do best. Hunt that other one down for me."
Dordan, with the quickness, goes 30 feet, pops through the hole like the fucking dude from fuck, what is the name of that movie?
Here's Johnny.
Here's yeah.
The Shining? No.
Yes, The Shining.
I think it's The Shining.
it-
Yeah. It is. Yeah. No. I know my movies. I'm fucking gaslighting myself.
It is
Um,
the shine.
I gaslight girl boss
Shining,
myself.
yes.
Yeah. You pop for the doors. Oh God, where did you go?
I'm underneath his token.
Oh, you moved underneath his token. Okay, I was looking at her for you. I was like, what the fuck? You see, he's actively climbing up the ladder.
Yeah, we can't. Have that.
He's like in the midst of getting close to the top, and he just looks down and he starts climbing faster.
I gave you an opportunity. And he's just going to,
Go for it.
with the reach and fucking. I'm gonna commit so many war crimes. He's going
for sure.
to try to plant the scythe in his spinal cord, to at worst case grab onto the rib cage to pull him
Oh,
down.
God.
But at
So
best
much more
scenario,
graphic than you need to.
paralyze him.
Go for it. Go for it.
Gang shit.
Yeah, 22 hits.
Gang shit. That's 30 points of damage.
As 20 extra damage than you needed. How do you want to do this? Just because you already came up with that fuck plan.
Dordan is I think he does the thing where he kind of stumbles a bit and gives the fleeting feeling of I can escape, as he's purposely sells it as he's too short and lets the dude get his head enough to see the stars of the night sky
Oh my god.
before the scythe penetrates through his back, hits his lung. We're not going for the heart because that's too instant of a kill.
Yeah, of course.
And
We have standards.
penetrates his lungs to prevent him from letting out a scream, as he is forcefully yanked back down. And
Went
in the
underneath him and
process-
penetrates is so funny. I'm so sorry.
you good. And
Oh my
severs
God.
his body as it kind of rakes through.
We're just gonna delete these tokens. They don't need to be here. Cool. As you have gone over the number of kills necessary, you don't just get a additional +1 bonus. Clarin is now a +3 weapon, as you've killed 15 people in this fight so far. For every 5
kill
kills, you
15.
get a temporary +1 bonus for 10 minutes.
Gang shit. We love to see
So
it.
you watch as the blade just kind of hums, and you feel that same adrenaline rush that you felt the first time that you wielded him, as Herma's body and the kind of bladed form just begins to almost vibrate once more with just this excitement about him. And because your lifetime kills have gone up with him over 25, you can now here's a mouse cadoodle we'll use for later. You now, if you wish, once per day, can re-roll the trait given to you by the 1d4 ability. And Herma goes, if you have a better idea, you can use it, but I have one that I think will do just right if you trust me.
Dordan says, it's all you? You've got us to this point? Let's fucking ride.
And you watch as the kind of hilt of the blade trembles once more, and the strange shifting shape fluctuates even more, and you can feel inside of you, not even through the blade, but inside of you, you feel lighter. You have this strangity about you that all of a sudden this part of you almost feels like weight has been taken off your shoulder. He's gonna take the third option. He's gonna take Master of Mayhem. And you hear in your head, you want to hear my plan now?
I'm sorry,
And
I
as
was
we
reading.
do.
Yes.
As he does, we're gonna go to everyone else real quick. As the fight rages on, we go to a more somber scene. Little less blood, but still plenty of loss. Those of you who are around the area that is left off, please describe to me what you have been doing and if there is anything you would like to do for both, well, not just both, Kipley, Mammoth, and Mustang. I'll make a quick note. Zyrus, nowhere to be seen. So Kipley, you haven't seen her since you kicked her off your boot.
Am I still in the water?
Yep.
Okay.
You are still bathing in Reese stew.
Okay.
Also known as
God.
blue stew.
Jeez.
Then I think
Well, it's been some time, so you don't have to be in the water. Especially because it's freezing fucking cold. It is negative temperatures.
so.
You're unaffected by it because you're undead, but you know it's not a
Yeah.
smart idea to stay in it either.
I think in the dark cold in that moment, I think she would probably go ahead and. Are we still using the we're still using the magic reserve rules?
If you're taking on
Right.
levels of exhaustion?
Yeah.
Of course. I will remind you, you do have a spell refueling ring that you haven't used yet.
Yeah, but that takes an action to use.
You've had it unlimited time.
Oh, okay, great.
You
Then
haven't been
she'll
doing
use it.
anything for like a few minutes.
She'll use it.
Yeah, go for it.
And then I think she's probably going to.
Ugh.
I think she's.
I don't know if
gonna-
that's an action or bonus action.
Yeah, I think she's gonna cast sending.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, the nasty gram.
Oh no, Nasty Graham part 3.
What?
Here we go.
Y'all don't know. she's gonna send it to Duradon.
Okay.
And I think he's just gonna hear something along the lines of,
This laugh.
Reese exploded.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
I
So bad.
I think I'm inside of her.
Oh.
I dropped Cyrus. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
It was kind of on purpose, but not.
It only gets worse. It only gets worse.
And then, like, there's a long pause before she just says something along the lines of, like, I can't feel anything.
Oh. Oh my god. Megan. Wild.
And then she's gonna
Okay.
kick to, well, I think what she thinks is the surface.
Yeah. I mean, you know which way is up based
Okay.
on the snowfall, so you're not that deep in the water.
So yeah.
You make your way to the surface. Mammoth, what are you doing? As you've seen Kipley sploosh into the water where Reese died, and you can see her. You can see the vague outline of her just kind of chilling in the dead bits. But what are you doing? 'Cause you're on the broom with Mustang.
Kind of just, I think just sitting there uncomfortably fidgeting with his hands. Like, not really sure what to do, or like if he should say something, or if he should go try to help Duradon, or he's just kind of playing it by ear.
So you're just gonna be staying there hovering?
Yeah, unless Mustang wants to do something.
Austin?
Yeah. Can we see Kipley in the water?
Yeah, you can see her. It's well, yeah, you can see the red tinged water from where Reese's body lies, and you can see the little tuft of white hair that you assume to be Kipley, considering everything around them. Oh, Jared,
Well-
if you want, you can give the reply afterwards.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Now,
Yeah.
have you read? Have you read what it is?
All right, Mustang go first, then we'll get to it.
Oh, okay.
What would you like
well,
to do?
Did we see Kipley come out of the sky, or did we just hear a splash and then Kipley?
You guys saw her because you dropped before her, so you saw her pass you. And she was close enough that you saw her go into the water, yeah.
Did it seem like a gentle landing, or like she?
It certainly wasn't impact level of. It was controlled to an extent. You imagine it hurt somewhat, but it didn't look the same for what you could imagine Reese's would look
Oops.
like.
Okay, well, with fear in his fiery heart, he's going to point
Anyway.
over at Kipley's head and be like, Mammoth, that's Kipley. Take us down over there.
All right.
He
Sorry,
just wants
ignore
to
all
see
that.
if
Oh my god.
she's alive, or injured, or what the story is, looking down
guess you
through
get-
the water.
You gesture for Mammoth to get a little bit closer.
Yes.
Sure. You get closer as Kipley comes up to the surface, and you can see she is most of the blood is wiped away from sitting in the water, but she does look a little worse for wear. Funny enough, she does look a little pale. Her skin looks a little drained. As sitting in ice cold water kind of nullifies the effects of your pump for a few minutes. But besides that, can't make out too much detail. It is pitch black out.
Wait, you gotta get out of there. You're gonna freeze to death. And he's gonna kind of start taking off his ring of warmth and hand it to her.
You do know that's an attunement item.
Oh, whoops. Never mind. We're not doing that.
You know it would not be effective.
He'll offer her a hand.
Yeah, she kind of sluggishly look up at it for a moment, and then reach up, and she's just like covered in Reese bits and blood, and then she just kind
Oh,
of
goodness gracious.
she takes her hand, lifts up a bit, and then flaps her wings and gets into the air a bit. Sorry, are you all right? Have you seen Reese? Or Cyrus? Sorry.
Well, I've seen what's left of Reese, unfortunately, but I haven't seen Cyrus. Did she fall too?
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. Wow, Luigi.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. Did anyone else fall? Other than Cyrus?
I don't know what Doradon is.
Oh, God. Did you see Mustang? He kind of puts his head in his hands. We need to figure out where everyone is.
Okay.
There will be time to mourn later, but right now we need to make sure there aren't more people that need our help.
Okay. I could possibly send another sending. It might wipe me out a bit, but I could do it.
Well, I could do the same. One of us could reach out to Duradon and the other to Zyrus.
I kind of reached out to Doradon already, I think. Yeah, no, yeah.
Now
I
is when you
did.
get that reply. Jared, if you would.
Yes. So let me pause this real quick. Duradon is going to say, and this is no joke because I already sent the reply to Dom.
Yep.
He's gonna say, "You dropped Zyrus to have sex with Reese? Why are you
What?
inside her at a time like this? Clean both of yourselves up and help me."
Oh my
All she
Comedy.
said was
Comedy
she
gold.
stopped it up.
All he heard was she was inside of him. And hey,
Yeah,
Clean both
Kipling.
yourselves up.
Kipling.
interpretation. I couldn't be prouder.
Kipling looks at Mustang and is just like, yeah, I already sent a message to Doradon. He's really dumb.
What did he say? Well, what'd you ask?
That's funny.
Okay, well, I could see how maybe it was misconstrued. He's not here. He's alive, and I don't think he's coming to help us, and I don't know where he's at to be able to help him.
And you didn't see him fall?
No.
I mean, I didn't see him fall either, but I wasn't really looking.
Clean yourselves up.
God. I bet that bastard's still up on that sky swimmer. He just doesn't know when to quit. Oh, damn it. God damn it. And you see Mustang, he's really rubbing his temples.
And you all can see at this point, because it's been so long, you see the dragon's vow beginning to come into view as going through slightly frozen over waters, not nearly as fast as it normally is, nor enough to keep up with a sky swimmer. And you can just hear the sound of ice breaking as the massive golden ship in the distance begins making its way slowly in your general direction. You don't know if you actually are seen or not yet, but you could probably guess the crew are vaguely guessing which direction you've gone in based off of the initial leap. So what do you guys want to do?
Do we see any signs of the sky swimmer through the clouds, or is it just where
Absolutely not. Your dark
Yeah,
vision
that's what I
extends
thought.
out to 60 feet. Outside of that, it is close to pitch black.
I think
How far are
that's
we
right.
from the
I'm
ship?
going over Duradon's reply in my mind. The inside of her thing I can't get over.
Yeah. I mean, you guys have time. The battle that has just occurred is in the midst of happening while this is all going through. So if you want to try and catch up, I mean, there's a chance. It's a low one, but there's a chance.
How far are we from the Dragon's Vow?
Well, Dragon's Valley are only about 400 feet.
Hmm.
just cresting close enough that your dark vision's allowing you to get the lights that are picked up from the deck of the ship.
I think Kipling would just look at Mustang and Mammoth and I don't know what Davidon is. I could send another message. Or we could go to the Dragon's Vow.
If either of us sends someone another message, like you said, we're going to be wiped. We'll be out of the fight, effectively. So we could either look for Duradon the old-fashioned way, or we could look for Xyrus. And the pragmatist in me tells me that a ship is fairly useless without a captain, but I don't want to leave Duradon behind.
How does Mustang and Mammoth look?
Mustang is like his smoke is usually dense and something that blots out any light that comes from behind him, but now it is wispy and almost see-through, and his clothes almost hang off of him as he doesn't have enough mass to fill it up. And his eyes, they're usually
That line.
a strong flame. They're kind of flickering almost.
Oh my god.
I know, there's just too much going on tonight.
A mammoth?
Mammoth kind of looks, I mean, in addition from being like beat up from the battle, his facial expression is pretty much the same as it usually is when he's just listening, but he's noticeably not looked away from the stew. He's just kind of like 1,000-yard staring through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Kipri would kind of flap forward a bit and just kind of rest awkwardly a really bloody, visceral hand on Mammoth's shoulder and just, okay, all right, it's okay. Maybe, all right. Look, we're not going to be any good just as we are. Maybe you all go back to the ship and I'll go look for Duradon. I'm
No.
doing okay.
Can't believe there's no way we're letting you go alone.
Yeah.
I can't catch...
However this ends, we're in it together.
You all could fall.
Yeah, I already did that, and I'm still here.
Okay. Well, it's gonna take us fucking years to catch up, but let's go.
Alright.
Alright, and then
You guys gonna try and catch up?
Yep.
I guess
Yep.
we got nothing else.
Please hold. I need to make a few rolls. Ooh, not very good, but she does have guidance. Ooh, not very good. Ooh, pretty good. Okay. And then um. Kipley,
What?
you almost fucked this woman. Go ahead.
Whoa!
Wait, which
Go
one?
ahead. Go ahead if you will, and roll me a D100, please.
Wow, which woman?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You just need to roll me a D100.
29.
29? Cool. Jared, go roll me a D100, please. Because you did fuck this woman.
What? I didn't almost
Whoa.
fuck Cyrus.
Oh, you almost fucked her by dropping her in
She
the
was
ocean.
I would say
almost-
in a
yeah,
different
she
term.
was almost-
Oh, okay.
I fucked her
19?
pretty hard, really.
Megan's mind only has one setting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
and that is
God damn.
perfect. So as you're all grouped up having this conversation together, you're sitting in the water. It's dark. It's hard to find anything at the moment. And there is a sudden light that begins to emerge from the darkness. However, it is not from any surface that you can see above water. Kipple, you got out of the water, correct?
Yeah.
I assume you're kind of just flying above with the broom.
Yeah, alongside it, yeah.
Here's where I apologize to Caitlin. But also, you all walk as in the area that Kipley just left. There is a shining bright light that emits kind of dully at first under the surface of the water. But you watch as it gets brighter and brighter, and as it builds more and more kind of mass, taking up more and more space, all of you are kind of hovering like roughly like 30-ish feet. That's where my mass went. Hovering about like 30-ish feet above the water. So you can't really make out the exact spot that Reese died in. And you can't exactly see in the greatest of detail. But for all of you, because Mammoth has, oh my god, Mammoth has no dark vision. Ooh, you probably shouldn't be flying a broom.
I'm glowing.
Oh, you are glowing because you have Starry Form. That's right.
Yeah.
You watch as you rolled this. You watch.
Damn.
You watch as coming out of the depths at a rapid rate and bursting through the waterline, mouth open, consuming just about anything you think that is left of Reese's body in the area around it.
Oh.
And anything in roughly about a 30-foot radius. You watch as a creature that's not too unfamiliar in shape and size to what you've been dealing with recently, bursts through the waterline, and you just see this massive serpent-like body, massive glowing kind of beacon underneath its chin, kind of flapping scaly fins, and just this huge serpentine body that's expanding outwards. And riding on top of its head, drenched in both blood, cold water, and sweat, you see Zyrus Amaril as this big old beast. The big old beast comes pulling on through. Where is he? Whoop, there we go.
Darling.
It's not a colossal creature, but you see a gargantuan creature. As Zyrus, from the back, just lets out this it's just a big breath of air just releases from her body. And you watch as the serpent begins moving, and she sees all of you, and she grabs on the top fin and kind of pulls back, and you watch as it slowly begins, not stops, but slowly begins to kind of come to a slow halt as she shouts out to all of you. One, fuck you. Two, fuck you. Get on this fucking serpent. We have a sky swimmer to kill, and I'm angry, and I need to shoot something. Anyone hop on?
Oh, yeah. I didn't know she meant all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're getting on.
Anyone that attempts to not.
Yeah, saddle up.
Kipley?
No, yeah. Well, she would fly over, kind of drop down right behind Zyrus.
As you drop down, you see the most bombastic of side eyes.
I'm so sorry.
Nothing but contempt in her as she looks at you. But you see, as quickly as she looks, she turns back facing forward, and you watch as she kind of kicks the side of the serpent, and it kicks into a full dash, going at a rate of 200 feet per 6 seconds. As you watch as it just dashes off in a general northern direction. You don't know if she's going the right way or not, but she's going anyway. You also notice she is not currently in her hunter's coat. She is currently in the getup that is a sign of her being in ranger form. So you also watch as the creature continues to rapidly dash through the water. Zyrus disappears from all of your sight.
What?
She can choose to be seen by you, but you know what? Yeah, no, she chooses not to be seen by you. She's pissed.
Oh, I thought I had like sat behind her, arms wrapped around her waist.
Oh, you still do, but you just can't physically see her.
Oh.
As part of the
That's weird.
Gloomstalker ability, any creature that relies on dark vision, you are invisible to them. So you're just kind of like wrapped around her waist, and you can feel her, but you're just grabbing onto air from your perspective.
Yeah. Kivity just like yells out, "I'm so sorry. Are you all right?"
You don't get a response.
Okay. I made a mistake.
I need all 3 of you to go ahead and roll me each individual luck checks. I'm not going to tell you what the goal is, and I'm going to have you decide which one you would like to go with.
So just a D20.
So all 3, go ahead and roll me straight D20s.
8.
8? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mammoth?
Yeah.
Sorry, I got 11.
You have an 8, a 6, and 11. Which would you like to go with?
I like 11.
I like 11.
Yeah, probably 11.
11? Cool. Go ahead and roll me a D10. Jared.
Oh.
9? That's fitting. Good.
9/11.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Hey now. Sex jokes are fine, but we gotta draw a line somewhere. Sky swimmer hit the second tower. Okay. Moving on. Oh no, what'd you say? What'd you say with Ash? It hit the Kanagon?
Yeah, dude.
It hit the Kanagon! We go back briefly to Duradon at the Kanagon.
Oh
As
my
all of you
God.
take off, going in a semi-northeastern direction. Jared, it's your turn. You feel empowered in this moment. Clarin is a +3 weapon. You've changed your ability to Master of Mayhem. Now, since you've experienced changing to it, you now understand what the ability can do. And we left off with, now do you want to hear my plan from Herma?
See.
So as we come back, you exchanged the message during your battle. You've just finished brutally murdering that poor man. And I'm going to say murder because that is the correct word for what you did to this poor soul.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And Herma goes, now that you see what I've chosen, do you have an idea of what I'm putting down, or do you want me to spell it out for you?
Last time you didn't, I made you punch somebody, so I think it's best that you explain.
You can hack at this thing all you want, and it's not going to die. It has plenty of hit points left. And you don't got... Oh, it does not say that. It has plenty of health left. Dom's DM brain took over. It has plenty of health left. It's not going anywhere. You, my friend, are about to be recently departed. So how about this? I can turn into anything. And you've already cut a few holes in this creature. Think about that for a second. We'll see if you can put it together this time. If you're going to be wielding me, I want you to have at least some cunning or intellect. Otherwise, we're going to have a serious problem in the future.
Very wise and perceptive. Intelligence.
And Jared, you can make me an
Honestly,
intelligence check if you want.
sure.
It's going to be a straight roll, but...
He can turn into anything, but I don't know what that limitation means. I don't know, because fucking listen. If I
Pairing
can
with
make
this,
Herma,
think about it, pairing with this ability. And what he just said word for word.
bar for bar. I'm sorry.
Bar for bar.
Ability to teleport to his location.
Think about that. Think about what he just said. I'll give you a hint if you roll high enough on the int check.
Alright,
But
dang shit. I'm gonna int check this.
I'm not gonna spell it out for you, but I will give you a hint. 8? Nope.
8. Yep.
Because the potion of heroism does not apply to ability checks, right?
It does not.
God, no.
There's that.
Okay. You have... Duradon only thinks what Jared might think.
Okay. With this specific ability, also I can close the sheet.
With the ability, and with the ability to change his form into just about any weapon. The fact that you've been cutting holes in this creature.
Cut holes into.
I'll give Jared IRL 2 minutes. Because I want you to come to this own conclusion. I believe in you. You're a smart man, Jared. Think about it from mechanical perspective. I believe. Oh, there's been dirtier, Megan. There's been dirtier. Don't lie.
You placed holes all through the creature.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm surely not. I'm sure. I guarantee you, I'm not.
Come on, Jared. I believe in you.
You can believe in me as you may. Fucking putting holes through. I don't know what conclusion to come to other than I've just hit the shit a lot, really hard. I don't see.
We're gonna have to have a talk after this.
Sure. That is. It's amazing.
Think about it. I can turn into any weapon. With the scythe, you've already shown you're capable of cutting holes in the creature's flesh. Your goal was to make it to the head. You're not gonna kill this thing with just any attack. You can surely see where I'm trying to go with this. You've already muscled your way through one hole that you've made. Yeah, Megan, let
Shit.
that one sink in.
What do you wanted me to create holes and then throw you through it? This is fucking. What is this?
Damn straight I do. You were making your way
Create
to
a-
the head, but you're probably gonna encounter more enemies along that path. If you want to fight them and you think you can, you can. But what's the other major vital organ that a creature needs to stay alive, Duradon?
It's brain, or it's brain, or it's heart. One of the two. One of those two things.
Now do you see my plan?
Want me to transform you into something? You want me to make a hole in its head and transform you into something inside of its brain? Is that what you want from me?
I said it was a plan. I never said it was a good one.
God, fuck, what would be long
There's a
enough to go
there's a
in the
part
head?
2 to this, but you got to get me there first.
Oh, listen, if it's one thing I know very well, it's head. All right, come on, let's go.
I like your style. Now do what you do best, and let's go hunt a creature.
I can
So-
just put you in people's brains. All right, cool. I was thinking that there was some civility we had to have here. Nope.
He was more aiming towards the heart aspect of it, because it's gonna be easier. But you can do brain if you want. Cool. Duradon, we go back to you. It's your turn. You are at the hatch to go outside. Do you want to continue outward or inward? Do you want to go in the hole? Or do you want to make your own?
I'm going to continue for now going inside the creature because the thing that I fear
Damn right.
is that I will try to throw this thing for the ability and the wind will pick up and be like, fuck your dagger.
And you lose your blade forever.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. So you go inside. You can see, not immediately. It doesn't look like it's happening right away. But you do see the broken armor pieces that you destroyed previously are slowly muscling their way back together. You watch as they're kind of dragging themselves across the floor, forming back into a body. Herma did kick a piece, the headpiece away, so it doesn't look like it's happening right now, which is something to know.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to, if I see that shit forming again, I'm going to kick it. Just to have done something to keep my rage going. I'm going to take the helm, and I'm just going to chuck it out of the skylight hole.
You check it out the window?
Yeah. As I pass by one of these fucking portholes, I'm gonna chuck it out.
Oh god. Yeah,
Okay.
it goes flying off into the distance. And you lose sight of it in the night sky. The armor
I'm
slowly
not-
continues to move together, but you don't know you don't know exactly the range or whatever is happening in general. But you have a feeling deep down that you feel satisfied that you chucked a head out a window, even if it was a metal one.
Gang shit, gang shit, gang shit. Somebody's gonna come across that and begin forming legends. The natives are gonna.
The metal head that fell from the sky. It's come to
Hell
save
yeah,
our
buddy.
people, and it keeps moving in this direction for some reason. Cool. But you
I'm gonna
do
go.
make it to this area, and you find that there are no more doors. From this point on, it is just wall from. I can draw it on. This is the most scuffed battle map I've ever done, and I love it. Hey man, you try and find a sky swimmer with turrets inside of it on fucking
It's
D&D
2
Beyond battle
eyes,
map.
a nose, and a mouth.
It is, or it's a really fucked up dick and balls. A 2-square defeater. What would you like to do?
If there's a wall at this point, does it feel like the same type of wall where if I hit it really hard, it opens up, or is this like an actual?
You can test it.
Cool. So mother again never raised well anybody, to be fair. And so I'm going to go ahead and use
so sad.
the attack with clearing.
Yep. You hit a wall.
Mm-hmm. That's 30.
Yeah, that beats the AC of metal.
Okay. Gang shit. That is.
And this is the
Nope.
scythe?
Yes.
Cool. You find it is far less effective than carving
35.
through the flesh. And you leave a small dent.
Cool.
Doesn't you get the impression you could get through here? Probably gonna take a
Not
while.
with- Yeah, not with slashing.
Not with a scythe.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, hey bud, turn into a big hammer for me. Turn him into a ball.
I was going to
And
say I
then-
don't like the way you said that, but we're already here. Hammer something
Yeah.
for me.
Stop. Hammer time. Okay.
Stop. Hammer time.
Okay, shit.
Oh, go for it. Go.
That is
Hits.
18.
Give us some more damage.
Shit. That's only 37. 17 plus 16.
33.
33. Yep.
Bludgeoning far more effective. You see it just the small kind of scrape that you left before. This is much more of a and just leaves a massive dent in the wall that goes in about 3 inches.
Getting shit. It's my turn. My 2 attacks.
Go ahead and just yeah. Go ahead and just roll me a perception check.
Perception. I'm decent at those. That's a. Oh, I'm not 13.
Nope. No, you're not. Cool. Yeah, no, that's it. You don't see, hear, or notice anything special. Still your turn.
Same shit. Cool. Same thing as the last. Sorry, this is reckless, but
Go for it. At this point, you can just roll me damage.
dang shit. All right, cool. We're here. 30.
Yeah.
Fucking
That's fine.
cool. That is
The
for
only
first
difference
one-
between a nat 20 and this, I don't think is going to have that much of an effect. This is more just to see how many rounds it takes for you to get through this. Okay, so that's a nice even 30 points of damage. 48, 67 points.
67.
God damn. 67 plus to 33. Oh my god. Just do 100 points of damage, or am I tripping? Yeah, you used 100 points of damage.
100 plus from the previous round.
Legitimately, I'm not gonna show you the numbers now, but the wall has 100 hit points.
135.
Repeatedly, just keep hitting. And you imagine just Herma in your head, just going, "Ow, ow, ow, ow! This hurts. I don't like it. This is not flesh." And then
You're made of stone.
you break through the metal, and it's not like a massive opening, but it's a hole big enough you can stretch it out. There you go, Megan. You see flesh on the other side. There you go, Megan.
Gang shit. Flesh on the other side, you say?
Oh my god.
Look,
I'm
look.
ruined. I can't
I'm
think
going
normally again.
to use the bonus action to then do the teleport thing into where the flesh is.
The flesh is like directly on the opposite side of the wall. Looks like you're gonna need to carve
Oh.
for this too.
Oh, that's even better. Cool. So do you just want me to roll damage for this? Do you want me to attack it?
This one you can attack. 'Cause this one
Dang
is
shit.
this isn't just you hitting a wall. This is attacking the creature. So
Oh, I love this so much. I adore this so much. This makes me so happy.
Go for it.
And shit.
So that is 34 points of damage.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull the calculator now instead of trying to do math in my head like a fucking idiot. Yeah, 25 hits.
Cool. Yeah.
And these rolls are, of course, to see if you crit as well. 34
31.
plus 31. Yeah, it's more than 50. You got another hole. Oh, is this still with the hammer? Or you switch it back to a scythe?
This is still technically with the hammer. So I imagine some of it's gonna.
You don't. Mechanic before that beforehand, but you know what? Fuck a ball. You still carve a piece out. It's not enough to teleport through.
Gotcha.
It also doesn't open up into anything. Because you did just hit it with a hammer.
That's fair. Then bonus action, I'll turn it into the scythe again.
There you go. Hand me 2 more times. Back to back.
Return.
2 back shots. 2 back-to-back shots. There you go. Yep, 29 hits.
29. Okay. That is 32, I think.
Hell yeah. One more time.
And
31, yeah, go for it. There we go. Nice even 32. Cool.
Yeah.
This time, hacking away rapidly, you open up a sizable chunk of this flesh, and you can see and you can gauge where you are in this creature and the darkness within as you see an empty space, kind of a large, empty, dripping space inside. Go ahead and make me a nature check with nature or survival check with advantage.
Survival. Oh my god, am I in his guts?
23. This is his stomach.
23. Okay. Oh fuck! Fuck! I don't have the poison. God damn it! Who was Reese the one with the poison?
No.
Reese was the one with the poison.
If only, am I right?
God fucking damn it!
Oh wait.
But you
Wait.
you can if you want. You can transform him into a dagger and throw him in there. The best part is, normally a creature would be restrained inside of its stomach, but because you have oily obsidianus on you, you're unaffected. So you can roam freely.
Crazy thing was, Reese meant to give it to Dordon like fucking 5 times.
Hey man,
Never
shit
happened.
happens. People fall. You turn into fish bait. Hoo ha ha. We move on.
Yep.
Clarence will say in your head before you throw him, maybe aim for the side of the wall and maybe not the actual bottom so you don't burn yourself to death. If you got all the way here and then died in its stomach, I would do nothing to preserve your body. Because I'd be very disappointed.
Fuck. Alright, cool. I was planning to anyway.
Alright then. We're on the same page.
Yeah. This
Go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Yeah.
Because daggers are finesse, luckily you can still use your strength.
Shit. So it's the same thing. Lady 12.
25. Hell yeah. You stick the dagger into the side, and for the first time, Durdon, a barbarian from an isolated island who has never had anything more than items or weapons that you have purchased for yourself, and have never cast a spell, has never had any magical effect other than some extra damage, or your own tattoos affect your body, teleports by his own power as you vanish into shadows. And although there's not enough light to show the pattern, displaying on the insides of this creature, you can see a Durdon-shaped shadow rapidly moving through the acid and grabbing the hilt of the dagger that's in the side of its fleshy wall, the fleshy side of the wall, grabbing the hilt and then you reforming back into your normal humanoid form, and you feel the rush as you didn't cast a spell, but Durdon's fucking magic now. And you can hear this just slight rumbling as acid begins to roll in its stomach from the pain. But you're inside.
Gotta give this bitch indigestion.
So that's 20 feet from your current position. So you can move 20 feet forward wherever you would like.
Okay,
there you go. You can see, because you have dark vision, right?
I do.
Good. That would be really bad if you didn't.
Feet.
Yeah. 120 feet?
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah. You can see the stomach ends actually right where you threw the dagger. You have a strong guess that previous survival check. You have a few options of how you want to do this. Actually, no, go ahead and make me a raw nature check. You're inside it. Raw. Might as well make the check raw.
Cool.
18?
18.
Hell yeah. You have a few options.
Ripley's going to, by the way, or Megan, by the way, is going to have to change the rating.
Megan's gonna have a stroke. If Megan doesn't respond to us after this, I've killed her.
This stream's setting.
The stream's never going to end. It's just going to continually go on. The recording's going to be 72 hours. Her PC's going to burn out. You have a few options here. You could hack into the wall above you and try and carve a direct tunnel through its throat and up into its mouth, and then try and access the brain that way. You could try and go up its esophagus. Or you can try and go through the roof of it and try and go through the brain that way.
Okay. Now, you've also mentioned other organs.
Other what?
Other organs.
Organs, excuse me. Yes, I couldn't hear because the music picked up. Yeah.
You know, would Dordon be able to guesstimate where the heart of this thing would be?
So here's the thing. You know basic animal anatomy. This is a Skysummer monstrosity. You don't even know if the organs are in the same places. You know one thing that is basically equal in all creatures that need to breathe is the esophagus leading upwards. So you know that is for sure surefire way to get out of here. There's no way of finding where the heart is without searching for it. I'll say that.
Dang shit, cool.
So if you want to, I will make it a check for you to continuously look for it. And it's going to be you essentially carving out sections of its stomach to try and peek through the flesh and see if there's any organs next to it.
No, I'll go for the roof and the esophagus. Get stuck in the throat type shit.
Go ahead and roll me another attack roll.
Okay, shit. That is going to be lay with advantage.
This is why it's important. Because if you roll low, that's gonna miss. Hey, here we go. 22. You shoot it up and actually manage to hit the esophagus. Almost missed. But you can teleport 20 feet anywhere between these two spaces.
I'm gonna do right here.
Cool. So I have to ask Jared a question. Have you ever in all of your life, whether child or adult, seen those play tubes at McDonald's? Where they have the play areas and the tubes that connect to each other? And it's a really tight plastic area. Oh, fantastic. So you're very well aware of what this current situation is like. I'm so sorry that Megan had to leave for this because she's going to miss the fleshy tube description. you are in not a 10-foot space, but you're in roughly like a 7 by 7 foot crammed, wet, semi-mucus filled, fleshy esophagus tunnel. You are only holding on by a dagger. I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, Megan, you're gonna look back at the recording and be very sad that you missed that. This is for you. 11. So you ting, put the dagger in, and that dagger's slipping. Cool. You fall back into the stomach. This is your life now. I'm so sorry. This is gonna be your next hurdle. If you're gonna try and climb up and out of this, you're gonna need to pass dex checks while climbing out of this esophagus while teleporting. You fall back, and you are gonna take the acid damage from being inside the stomach. Which Dom actually needs to find a stat block for that because I have 100 things pulled up, but surprisingly, I wasn't looking at the creatures. Bum 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 bum. There we go. You are still raging, surprisingly, because you have kept it up this entire time. But let's see. Let's see how many times you can survive this. What's your current hit points at?
24.
Okay, you have a good chance. I have to roll really high, which I kind of am. Hey, you're fine. That's 17 points of acid damage halved down to 8 points of acid. You do fall prone in its stomach. But there's no creature harrying you, so it is still your turn. This is gonna be you versus the acid pit, basically, of whether you can keep out of it. So on your turn, you have your action, bonus action, anything else you like to do.
Dang shit.
You only fell about 15 feet.
That is.
I'm not gonna count in fall damage because you fell into a pretty filled acid pit stomach.
Cool.
And it was slippery.
It was indeed slippery to some degree. Right.
Reese. Caitlin. ... Honestly, for how this night has gone, I understand.
I'm going to
Oiled up
try to make the hole bigger by attacking it first, then trying to dagger into
The
it.
esophagus?
Yeah.
Cool. It's not a matter of size, it's a matter of slipperiness.
Okay.
The size, you can cram yourself into it as much as you want. You're welcome, Megan. But we keep saying that after every statement. It's more of the fact that it is spat acid multiple times, and it has a mucous membrane to protect it from burning itself with acid when it does so. So you're trying to climb up a pretty slippery surface. You can just try and climb your way out, but the dagger is essentially a free 20-foot teleport to wherever you throw it.
What's the if I try to just climb out as an action, is that what, in athletics, or
It's
is
going to
that
be half movement, and it's going to be a dexterity saving throw.
Cool. Fuck it, we'll do that. We'll fucking do that. Half movement.
Give me another dex
Because-
save.
Yeah. Okay.
You're looking to beat a DC 15.
DC 15. I have advantage on these. How fucked can I be?
Hey!
Wait.
Cool. So with 30 feet of your movement, you'll make it 15 feet up its esophagus.
Mhm.
In total, it is roughly about 30 feet long. So if you want to dash, you can just barely make it to the top. You're not
Have
gonna be...
40 feet.
Oh, you have
40
40
feet of
feet.
movement.
I forgot because you're a barbarian. Yeah, you can make it all the way out.
Hell yeah. And then
So
I'm gonna bonus action
although-
to just stab it into the ground, so that it does damage as I keep rage.
You don't go anywhere, but you just... I mean, do you want to go anywhere? Because let me show you where you end up.
Oh,
You finally get to see the
yeah.
head. Let me copy your token over. So no head.
Oh.
All right. Boop. There you go. So you
This
pop
shit
out
looks like a
there.
very
You
painful
can.
dildo.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, hey, it's that type of it's that type of night. So if you want to, you pop out right about at the edge here, and the mouth starts about 30 feet away from you. So if you want, you have 10 feet of movement, and you have 20-foot dagger teleport. If you want to try and run up inside its mouth.
Yeah.
All right, go for it. Roll me a hit. You can still miss.
I can indeed still miss 10 feet right here. And we're gonna.
Okay, we're good. I'm just waiting for you to miss and have the dagger slide back down into the fucking darkness below.
Oh, I'd kill myself.
Because that... Read the ability. If you miss... weapon doesn't come back to you. The dagger sinks into the mouth, and you have the freedom of movement to walk an additional 10 feet, so either these two squares you can move 30 feet ahead. Hey, just like Durdon's flesh is melting, Megan's mind is melting.
The
Hell
thing
yeah.
is, I can visualize a Megan making this face, and it
Oh,
is.
for sure.
I'm like,
Megan sending gifts is problematic.
I can only think about the Barney incident, and it haunts.
Oh
It
god.
haunts.
You will never be the same.
It'll never be the same person.
As you are inside of its mouth and actively climbing up, you can just feel the reverberations as it notices what you're doing. Jared, I'd like to apologize in advance. You've gotten this far.
I don't fucking
You've done God's
understand.
work. However, Dom has had 7 rounds to roll to get its acid breath back. And I got it on the 5th round. It's the 8th round.
Shit.
The creature, with you in its mouth, is going to go ahead and unleash its acid breath just out into the air. And it's going to go right past you, buddy. So I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. So for you, it's just going to be a straight roll. DC 17.
Oh.
16.
Yeah.
But I have to ask.
Bro, you died.
Because as much as I want you to succeed, I am also your friend. I'm looking at Kipley's sheet right now, and I don't know whether or not it is accurate. But there's only 2 uses of the talisman currently used out of the free uses that she gets per day.
I don't know if you can use it on saves.
I thought it was an ability check or saving throw.
Oh
Oh,
wait.
no, it's just an ability check. Hey, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she'd have to have a different
You're,
evocation.
never mind. I thought you did. But hey, shit happens,
Sorry.
and sometimes you fail saving throws. So, you're gonna be happy that you use that bonus action to stab it, because that's probably the only reason that you might survive this. I say might, because there's not a guarantee. What's your current total?
18.
6, 12, 20. 24 points. Excuse me, 22 points of damage. Halved.
11.
11 points of damage done. Duradon has 7 hit points remaining.
Is that it?
And the music picks up just in time. You can hear Hirama in your mind. We only have so much time left. You better get to chopping. I can't pull you out of this thing and survive myself. So please, try not to die.
Yeah. I'm in the mouth. Got a scythe. I'm gonna fucking start chopping at the roof of this thing. This thing's
Go for it.
mouth to get to the brain.
Go ahead and make me some attack rolls.
This motherfucker. What I need from you today is I need for you to be a decent human being and give me what I need. All right. I need for you to give me a crit
daddy
in
what
this
he
bitch.
needs. No crit.
Whoa.
So
Oh,
close.
Yeah.
So close. This is also with the +3 calculator, right?
Yes, it's with
Okay.
+3 correct. Like
Just making
calculate.
sure.
Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to help you every way I can, brother. I'm trying to help you. Go
That
for
is a 36.
36 points of damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hole is not open.
And this is flesh, right? This is flesh. Correct.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I was like, I want to be using the right weapon for this.
This is flesh. Oh, God.
Fucking damn it, 19.
19. Fortunately, in this scenario, it's gonna miss.
Okay, cool.
You have a tighter space to work with. This is acid, hardened flesh, and you're trying to break through part of the skull as well. That's a miss. But that is end of your turn. Creature's turn. It's gonna go ahead and roll to get its acid breath back. That is a 5. Does not get it back.
Okay, shit. Cool.
Before your turn starts, you get a ping from Hirama. You have a very important choice to make right now, Duradon, but I think it just got a little bit more complicated.
What do you mean?
Something's coming beneath us. So you can choose up or down.
Already started up.
Very well. You better pray this thing doesn't... I almost said blow chunks, but that's inappropriate. You better hope that this thing doesn't get its spray back.
Oh, pray,
The rest of
pray,
you.
pray.
The D10 was how many rounds it would take for you guys to catch back up.
Nope.
This is the 8th round. As
Damn.
Jared starts his turn, it's the 9th.
Oh.
Sky Swimmer is still close to out of sight. It would be normally, if not for the Wake Worm's ability to shed light outwards in a 30-foot radius, and then dim light outwards for an additional 30 feet, making a, as you could call it, glowing beacon in the middle of the night, excuse me. Allowing your dark vision to extend further, just to the point where you can see in patches of snow, there looks like there is also a large amount of rain that you quickly discover is not rain, it's blood. As you can see, a massive blood trail just leaking out of the sky and the worm catching up to it. You figure you are right beneath it, at least its torso. And you can't see the full body yet, but you know where it is. So
Alright.
everybody else, please go ahead and roll me initiative.
Yay, we made it! Right. Give me a good one. Oh,
Also,
shit.
please drag your tokens onto the side of the map. Just so I can slap an initiative marker on there for you. Thank you. Ooh, 15. Don't put it on top of each other, please. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. All right. There we go. That is. What'd you get, Ash?
Big fat 6 for the 6, because
Yeah.
that's what I'm about.
Okay. Didn't need all that. Just need a number crunch. And 10. And Zai. Where you at, girl? Here we go. Big fat +5. With big fat +5, only gets 14. Rolled a 9. Okay. All of you are flying up, so it's not gonna immediately get to your turn. But the good news is, despite Zyra's switching classes, that doesn't stop concentration on spells that she has cast. Meaning that currently, she didn't summon a Quetzalcoatl last time. There's 2 giant eagles available to go up at a speed of 160 feet per round. So everybody can be flying on up. You will get there, and let's call it a nice even 2 rounds. Which puts all the pressure on Jared in the meantime. Creature goes on initiative of 16. It's not get its acid breath back. It is going to attempt, and Megan, I apologize, is going to attempt to spit you out and gag reflex you. What I'm going to need from you, Jared, as it tilts its head down and attempts to dry heave, I need you to make me a, first off, dexterity saving throw, straight. So, not straight, excuse me, at advantage, because it's not a disadvantage. Make me a dex save. You're at DC 15. Good, okay. So you don't slide off the tongue. I need you to make me a athletics check. This is going to be a DC 18 check. This is it trying to physically force you out of your current position, out of its mouth. 21. You see an acid loogie go shooting outwards,
Ew.
but you dodge out of the way and you kind of jam the scythe into the tongue enough that you kind of use it as leverage to keep yourself from being hecked out into a 1,300, well, not 1,300 at this point. Now it's just about roughly 500-foot drop as the creature is descending. Right after the creature is you, my friend.
Same shit, different toilet. Actually, same toilet.
It is the same toilet. It is a slimy toilet, but go for it.
Let's fucking do this. All right, first attack.
15
What
is
the
a
fuck?
miss.
What
You
in the? Oh, it's a
jump.
3 and a 1. Okay.
You cannot find surface.
Okay. Cool.
Oh
Me
boy.
and gang don't really fuck with these rolls.
That is it.
You know, yeah.
Yeah. Brr.
26.
26. Oh, buddies. It's not enough to open a hole. There's a large gash. You're starting to make headway, but it is holding on strong.
Dang. And is there a space underneath where the acid comes out? Like is it like a
It's not a sack.
okay, it's
It,
cool.
it
It's not a
comes.
sack.
It is disgusting, but it projectile vomits from its stomach.
Gang shit, indeed. Um, cool. Uh, yep, that's gonna be what we do right there.
Whoop. Jared, I'm so sorry.
All right,
That's a 6.
gang shit.
Acid breath is back.
All right,
You are in its mouth.
that's correct.
Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. What is your current hit points?
7.
7?
Yep.
I need to roll a 12 or lower for you to live on this. Likelihood of that is very low. If you fail, but there's a chance that you succeed. Go ahead and roll me a dex save.
Oh boy, come on.
Oh,
19.
it's a DC 17, so that you pass. That means it's going to be quartered instead of halved. That is 3, 9, 12, 13, 19 points of acid damage, halved down to... I can do math. 9. Halved
And
down
then 9.
to 4, excuse me. So you were at 3 hit points.
I am at 3 hit
So
points.
no matter what,
Mm-hmm.
even if you succeed the next save, if it gets its acid breath back, you're dead. Because the minimum it can roll is it's 66 every time I'm rolling this. Minimum it will be able to roll is free. So that is its turn.
Sure.
Oh my god, the Mission Impossible music is so hard right now. As all of you are flying up on 2 giant eagles headed for the head of this creature, there's only one more round until you all arrive. Actually, no, how many rounds was that? In my head. No, that was only one round.
That was the end of 9. Yeah.
Cool. Duradon, it is your turn.
Dang.
After
Well, shit.
Duradon, the next round, everyone else will be in the air equivalent to the creature.
28.
28. Miss. Not getting my hands.
was
Go
just-
for it.
Hey, I was about to say, you can.
But how word is motherfucker? 31.
31. All right.
Still holding.
Next.
Okay.
29.
Hits.
That is
All right.
57 points total.
26. With the scythe, you see, excuse me one moment, as I die on the inside, you see this creature's mouth, the top of its jaw, now has a not gaping hole, but has close to just enough to hopefully throw a dagger in there. Hopefully.
Bonus action dagger throw.
You're in a scythe right now. You have to change the form first.
Oh, I have to change the form back. Okay, cool.
But you can change it to it now, so you don't have to do it next turn.
Yeah.
So bonus
Yeah.
action, change to a dagger. That is the
Mhm.
end of your turn.
This is true.
Top of the round, it goes. Actually, let's go to top of the round because this is the 11th turn. Kipling.
I'm top of the round.
No, but this is the round where all of you come in.
All right.
'Cause no one. Actually, take it back. The initiative order was fucked. But we roll anyway. It is actually Xyrus and Mammoth going on the same initiative.
Mm.
Ladies first. Mammoth, go ahead.
So we're like right at the edge of the screen, right? Like that distance away.
You are, for the purpose of Dom's sanity, that distance away.
Okay. And the hole is visible from the inside of its mouth.
You guys can't even see Duradon right now. You see the creature hacking, and it looks like it is bleeding profusely from its mouth. As you just see a trail of this black ichor just leaking out, but you don't see Duradon. He's too far inside of its mouth for you to see him.
Can I make like a smart guy check or something to see if I could figure out what's going on?
Smart guy check.
Smart guy check is wild.
But
Go
I don't know
ahead.
what it'd be. Like insight, maybe?
Go ahead and give me not insight. Insight would not get you shit right now. You get insight that's in pain.
Yeah.
The go ahead and just make me straight intelligence.
Not bad.
Mm,
Not good enough.
it has something wrong with its mouth.
Yeah, that's wild, Dom. Thanks.
The inference that Duradon is inside of it, actively hacking at its mouth, when he is 30 feet inside of a massive creature's mouth. I'm not giving that on a 16. My apologies.
I've got a vivid imagination. That's
Well,
fine.
I have to keep it somewhat real.
Yeah.
There's only so many platters I can dish out.
And what's the whatever Xyrus is like riding? What's that thing's movement speed?
80 feet,
God damn.
and there's 2 of them. So one can be piloted by either Kipley and Mammoth, a pair of 2. So either Kipley
Yeah,
and Mammoth or
I'm
Kipley
trying to
and
ride that
Mustang.
thing, dude.
You want to?
Yeah.
It's up to you guys.
I wanna.
It's just
I
someone's
wanna,
gonna be with Cyrus and someone's gonna be with Mustang.
Yeah. Okay. Can I get on it wherever the fuck it is and go like look at its mouth?
We're gonna use giant dire llamas for this.
Hell yeah.
Cool. You will be on dire llama 1. The back. Put it to the back. Put it to the back. Woo! I know that llama.
And that shit looks like it
Uh,
was painted on an ancient Greek pot.
Damn straight. So it has 80 feet of movement. I can get you down there.
All right.
You get in front of the creature.
I honestly I did not think this through.
Yeah, you're right in front of the creature. It's fantastic.
I wanna. I wanna shoot something inside of it, but I haven't figured out what.
You still don't see Duradon at this point,
Yeah.
because your dark vision doesn't even go that far, lighting aside.
Yeah.
But you can still attack it. So what would you like to do? Also keep in mind, the things that you were told to collect were its eyes. As proof of kill if you didn't want to bring back the body.
That's true.
So if you do want to look for someone to do productively, blinding it might be useful. And also taking out its eyeballs in one piece. You do have a few shots of it, because it does have 6 eyes.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's not a 2-eyed creature.
And how big are its eyes? No, this is stupid.
For
Never mind. It doesn't
creature
matter.
this size, roughly like That's a good question.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Maybe like
but-
7-8 feet.
God.
For a creature that's 300 foot long, I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt. They're fucking massive. What do you want to do?
Okay, yeah, fuck it. We'll just slap a guiding bolt at
Go for it.
the easiest eye to hit.
Oh yeah.
What? The eyes?
Yeah.
It has
This-
6 of them.
Those.
26. Go for it. Yeah, that hits.
Uh,
19 points of radiant damage.
the
It is not completely exploded, but the eye is damaged severely.
yeah, I clearly didn't think of this. Does the eyes have to be intact, or can it be like the remains?
You have no idea. You were just
Okay,
told
well,
to bring
I got
back its
5
eyes.
more tries, so I'm gonna.
The eye you just shot currently still is. It doesn't look like it's destroyed. You see is part of it that's still hanging on. It's kind of like aggressively blinking and profusely bleeding, but it's still seemingly intact.
If I were able to like detach it, could I put it in my bag?
On this turn, no.
But
No.
like in general, in theory, I could do that.
I mean, yeah.
Does it, okay, but how many eyes do we need to take back? Do we know? Or is it just like
You were just told
this is an
plural version of eyes.
fuck? Okay.
Or that's 2, 4, whatever. You don't know.
And then we'll bonus action. I think I'm still an archer. Actually, not after 11 rounds.
No, it would have faded a long time ago.
Yeah.
So multiple minutes have gone by, not just the rounds.
Yeah. So I'll throw ooh. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna. I don't know, guidance Kipley.
Oh.
You can do that 'cause she's next to you.
Yeah.
It is only ability checks though, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, I gotta.
All right, Zyrus. It's gonna go ahead. I know we're doing this a little out of order, but if we get the wee ball, Zyrus is not gonna go directly in front of the creature's mouth. She doesn't have a death wish. She's gonna bring Mustang over to the side of it, flying over it. And in this form, she doesn't really got many spells.
Wait.
What?
So she turned. She. I guess I lost this. She made 2 dire llamas for us to fly on.
She made 2 giant eagles, but I didn't have giant
Okay.
eagles, so I used dire llamas.
No, I love it. So the sea monster's gone, right?
Sea monster's beneath you. It's still
Okay.
around.
Okay.
How useful it's going to be as a sea-bound creature that can't fly? Probably not much, but it
Fair,
caught
fair.
up at least.
And I'm
Um,
Kipley's on the one with Mustang, right?
You're on the one with Mammoth.
Okay.
That's right in front of its
okay.
mouth. You know what? Jared, just like you've been saying, Mama ain't raised no bitch. As it is flying overhead, she is going to Assassin's Creed style drop onto its head. And she is going to, following suit of Mammoth, touch one of the eyes, and with advantage, because of the guiding bolt, inflict wounds. It's just gonna be a whopping 2nd level here because she hasn't got many slots as a ranger. That is gonna be advantage. 22 definitely hits. 24 points of necrotic damage. Ooh, good roll. Um, hell yeah. That is Kipley.
Kipley would probably fly over towards Cyrus, actually.
What's your most first fly speed?
Oh wait, I thought I was on the one with Cyrus. I'm sorry.
You're on the one with Mammoth right now.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, 30
It's been a rough
feet.
night for Megan. I understand. Yeah, you can make it right next to her.
Okay. Yeah, she'll go right next to her. Yeah, she's basically just going to kind of stumble and tumble right next to her and just be like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And she's going to give her one of her spells. She'll transfer a 3rd level spell.
Cool. You don't know, but I don't want to be mean.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me an intelligence check with advantage.
Okay.
Because Kipley has seen her do this before, but she doesn't necessarily know intimately the ability. Okay. 13. Oh, you're good.
Whoa. Sorry.
Also add a d4 because of guidance. Guidance is actually important here.
Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot I had that.
Look at you. 16. Much better. You would know Xyrus when she switches between a Gloomstalker Ranger and a Cleric, spells don't transfer with her. And Rangers have significantly less spell power than Clerics.
Wait. When you say switches...
She switches classes. This was briefly explained to you before. She goes from a Cleric of the Moons, of the Twin Moons, to a Gloomstalker Ranger.
So
Still
not
the same
like
level.
Classic multi-classing. This is like something totally different.
This is switching classes completely.
What the fuck?
So she would only have up to 2nd level spell slots. You can still give it to her because she is technically missing a 1st level from using Animal Friendship. But it would only give her back a 1st and 2nd level spell slot.
No.
I just wanted to give you some lead.
Yeah, no,
I
I'm
want you to
sorry.
burn through hit points when hit points are very valuable right now.
All right.
But you got your action. You're on the head of Sky Swimmer. What would you like to do?
I guess she will do Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay. I would advise that you might want to not be standing on it when you do that so you don't get disadvantage.
Okay. She'll fly over, rethink her thoughts on giving Xyrus the...
You start flying to her and go, nope.
Nope, I don't know what's happening with her. Probably I fucked her up. That sounds right. Alright, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast? Go for it.
Pachong.
Are you just aiming at the creature in general, or you're aiming for any of the eyes that have been slightly blown apart?
Not the eyes. I guess the head, just in general.
Yep, 15 unfortunately is a miss.
Okay. And let's see, 25.
25 is unfortunately a miss. No, I'm kidding, it hits.
Oh, you made me so sad.
10 points of force damage. Hell yeah. Overall, this creature's looking fucked. It is well past bloodied at this point. As you start laying in a little bit more damage, it's not on death's door, but it's not happy. Mustang, that's you.
All right. How high in the air are we?
Off from the ocean right now?
No, from the creature. Because you said Xyrus flew over, so.
30 feet, we're gonna call it.
Yeah, it's a pretty healthy distance. That was a pretty healthy jump on Cyrus's behalf. Okay.
It wasn't she jumped 30 feet down. It was she made it go 5 feet within the creature, jumped, then had it fly upwards.
Okay, I
Because-
see.
Giant eagles have flyby, so they cannot get opportunity attacked.
I see. Okay. Well, I still got 2 shots left in the big iron, so
Big
Yeah.
iron on my hip.
bonus action,
Go for
big
it.
iron. And he's going to whisper an apology to the eagle for the loud noise before he fires.
You get a squawk back in return. Because it does not understand human language. It's a bird.
It was more for him than for the bird.
Yeah, I know. Go for it.
All right. I'm gonna need a new pair of shoes. Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19? Aiming for the head? Does not hit.
Oh,
Can I use my
It has a higher
inspiration?
AC. You can use your inspiration.
Okay, let's do that because that would be a very expensive miss. Okay, 22. Or
That
no,
is a
21.
miss. Not kidding.
Oh, thank Jesus. All right, that'll be 4d12 plus 6. So that's gonna be 28 points of damage.
Ooh la la. Hell to the yeah.
And I think that'll end my turn.
Creature's turn.
Yep, that's it.
Everybody wish absolute failure and woe upon me in this moment, because if I roll a 6, Jared is dead.
is Jared in this initiative?
Jared is in the game. All right, let me.
There's a gun to my back.
Hey,
He's asked me to survive. I need to
I am
sting a
in
bird.
Georgia right now. You don't
Said
know
gun
it.
to
but
your
Don't
head.
turn behind you.
Mm-hmm. Rapper Birdman versus to survive.
I think this is gonna
Not
hit
make-
so much harder. Oh, it does not gain
Dang,
back its acid
fucking-
breath. But you know what it can do? It's gonna attempt to regurgitate you one more time.
I'll be a bitch.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dang shit.
Straight roll. Hey, well, same roll both times. It's
That's
only a 16.
wild.
It's DC 17. Hot. Hot.
Ugh.
You begin to fall. Go ahead and give me that athletics check.
Dang shit. Athletics.
This is your last chance. If you fail this,
Oh,
you're
that's a
falling.
20, 29.
You have a dagger in your hand right now. You don't have a scythe. You have a dagger. You stab it as deep as you physically can into the tongue, and it's not enough. So Duradon, the savage hunter, reaches in where you left the incision mark from the previous dagger wound, and you grab and put your entire forearm, muscling it down into the actual tongue itself, and hold on using pure strength alone. Oh. You motherfucker. That is the creature's turn.
Ugh.
That's Cyrus. Cyrus is gonna go ahead. Gaslight girl boss. Oh boy. I don't think she has anything useful in this moment.
Hmm.
So she is just going to actually know what she's gonna do. She's gonna go ahead and pop the rapier in. The Archon rapier. She's gonna attempt to frighten this motherfucker. That's just gonna be 2 straight rolls. Pop, pop. Obviously an 11's gonna miss, but 26 is gonna hit for 13 points of piercing damage at a girl. And then You can fill the target. Oh wait, is there not a saving throw? Oh fuck, no, it doesn't. It has disadvantage on its next saving throw before the end of its turn, and the creature is now immune to the frightened condition. Hell yeah. So whoever forces this creature to do any saving throw has disadvantage on it for the next one that occurs. That is all she can do. Mammoth.
I want to go land on
I want to
kind of
go where the people are.
I'm gonna land where Kipley and Zyrus are.
Sure. Do you want to take the broom or do you want to fly the creature?
Can I like leave the creature in the area?
Yeah. You have a broom.
Yeah.
You can fly by yourself.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that.
Go for it.
Okay.
Everyone just on this one spot.
And then assuming that I saw Zyrus like stab the Wait, what did she stab? The eye?
She just stabbed into the actual head of it.
Oh,
Into
okay.
the carapace itself.
Is the sword Oh. Never mind. Fuck. We're gonna infestation the hole that she stabbed, I guess. With our bonus action.
Infestation the hole.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. If you wanted to do damage, you can. If you think a colossal creature is going to be affected by a cantrip in this way, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Oh no, I wasn't. I just thought it'd be cool if bugs just started like eating at it.
Yeah, for sure. That is a what save throw?
It's a con, I believe.
Con save. It's a disadvantage. First one was a natural 20.
Yeah.
Second one's a 13 plus. Donde está? Are you proficient in con saves? 13 plus 6.
That hits.
So that's a 19.
Definitely.
Oh.
Or it doesn't hit. That misses.
So you let loose a swarm into the air, and they get sucked by air traction and just disappear
Oh,
into
damn.
the wind. Just little beetles just.
Okay. I want to cast reduce on the eyeball that I like beat the shit out of.
You want to reduce the eyeball?
I want to reduce the eyeball.
That's also a con save.
I have no idea. Hold on.
I think it is. We're trying to enlarge
Yeah,
reduce.
con 16.
Oh boy.
Mhm.
That is an 11.
Total?
So, yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay, give me that shit.
So if you're trying to target the eyeball, specifically the one that you attacked earlier,
Yeah.
okay, it shrinks from a medium-sized object, we'll call it, to small. What you want to do with that? I'll leave it up to you.
Put it in the bag. Can I put it in the bag?
Make me an athletics check.
Damn, I'm actually not bad at these. Oh well, that's not
14? DC 13 because of how severed this thing is. It has 2 hit points left for it being connected to the creature. So you just kind of put your vassalship token up close enough to it and put your hand on the other side of the eye. And because it's now small and you can actually palm it, you just kind of force it in and it just poof, vanishes.
Sick. Okay.
You got
that's
one?
it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I know, that's terrifying, Megan. man of the hour. Doredon the Savage Hunter. You are,
Yes, sir.
in fact, hanging on by only a thread. It is your turn.
Well, now that the hole's been open, space for dagger
I
fly
will
into
tell
it.
you right now. One, you cannot use reckless attack when throwing this, because it's a dagger and it's a thrown attack. Two, you do still have all your bonuses for your +3, your D4 from heroism, all that.
Mm.
The AC to get your dagger through this creature's little slit that you've made. Yes, Megan, I did say. The AC has gone up because it's a tiny hole that you're aiming for, while trying to keep yourself stable, everything in between. You are looking to beat an AC of 22. You have no inspirations, it's just you straight roll.
Alright. 9 or higher. Somewhere between a 9 and a fucking 6. Alright. 22.
Straight roll.
Straight roll.
31. God dang. God dang.
I'm sorry. That is not 31. That is 36 because I cannot great weapon master this. So it's 36.
Oh, yeah?
To,
I think that's gonna hit.
shit.
The dagger goes up through the roof of its mouth, wiggling its way. Because you rolled higher, 10 higher than the DC, I'll allow it. Wiggling its way through the sinuses and going straight up, hitting the very roof base of the membrane right before you hit the actual brain. You lodge it in there. Bonus action, teleport.
Yep.
Your shadow vanishes, and you can feel that same movement. And sadly, no one there to witness it but yourself still. But the shadow climbing up, rapidly moving through the small hole and grabbing the blade, so you reappear once more. The damage dealt is your proficiency bonus plus what again for the actual bonus action teleport?
Twice proficiency bonus, so 6.
So 6, got you. And then it would be you still have another attack.
Well, that is the dagger's my bonus action. I still have 2 attacks left.
Yeah, I read my own abilities. Yeah.
Cool. And so, because I can't have Horma switch over, because I've already used the bonus action, we're going to pull out the dragon, let that dragon do its work.
If you want to use the halberd, it is going to be a disadvantage. Even though you cannot be restrained, there's not enough space in here to swing something that big.
Getting shit, so we'll straight roll it. That is, in that case, going to be 15
is enough.
Okay.
You've made it past all the hard to hit points.
Getting shit. That is going to
You
be
need 25 or higher to break through this.
more than 25.
You slice through the
38.
membrane around,
Mm-hmm.
and you see a gap in the skeleton, and slimy, wet, and absolutely disgusting smelling and looking, you see this creature's brain.
Last attack. that Duradon has. Gonna go ahead and same shit. Huzzah.
22.
22.
Do you want to know the hit points of the brain before or after you roll? No, let's do after. I think that's more dramatic.
Cool. That's only going to be 31 points.
You stab into it. And Jared,
Mm-hmm.
all of you, actually, please describe for me in this moment how the 6 in a combined effort defeat this sky swimmer simultaneously. We'll go through an action of each person. We'll finish last with Jared. You're welcome, Megan. Speaking of which, Megan, describe for me what Kipley's Eldritch Blasts look like as they pierce through the creature.
Does she have to do Eldritch Blast?
You can make it something else if you want.
She
That was
kinda
just the last thing that you did.
She kind of wants to do Malevolent Banquet.
You can use it as a reaction, not as an
Okay.
action. Once it dies, then yes.
Okay, so then for her action, well, I don't know if this is even something she could do. She's gonna try and do Wither and Bloom.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Okay.
As the growths alongside of its head begin protruding outward, the black necrotic energy begin ripping and tearing at the flesh, causing it to decay and fall off and flake into the wind. The bonus damage on top of it kind of eats away at the side of the creature. Mammoth, what would you like to do?
Can I snag another eye?
Absolutely.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
Tearing in with a secondary guiding bolt and ripping at the kind of connections, the small bits and pieces that remain of this creature's face. You sever an eyeball, still full sized, and with the broom jump and kind of catch it as it falls, holding the token up as it connects with it and disappearing inside before kind of maneuvering out of the way, avoiding the oncoming fall of this creature. Mustang.
So, you know how I picked up that wand earlier? Made of finger bone?
Yeah.
Would you say that I could perhaps break off a piece of this bone and load it into my big sniper rifle?
You can load the entire finger in.
Yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna put the entire finger in there. And
Hell yeah.
he's gonna lean back and kind of take the typical anime girl with a sniper rifle pose and,
Oh
on
my
the
God.
bird and fire the
You've ruined
finger
this.
into this thing.
You've ruined this for me. With a loud, sundering kind of explosion on top of this giant eagle, you fire off the bony finger, which again, the only reason this finger survives the explosion is because it's a magical item. And as it soars through the air, piercing into the flesh of this creature, you watch as a tiny hole, no more than the size, I say tiny, but no more than the size of a baseball, is left going through one of its eyes, going through the head, and going out the other side. Cyrus just stabbing into the head with her rapier. And Duradon. Finally, how do you want to do this?
Duradon, I think, is 3 hit points, fucking dazed to the winds, and finally gets into this tight fucking crevice to get to the brain.
Hey yo.
Yeah. And he, I think, shoves a stick in this thing's brain, to factory reset it. And as the final poke of the halberd occurs, he forces the energy and malice of all the damage that he's taken, all the shit that he's fucking tired of handling from this one hunt, and causes the crystalline carbonate to, at the tip of the halberd, begin spreading across the brain, covering and consuming it, until it completely crystallizes, and then as he withdraws, it shatters, as if a stone under too much pressure.
As it does, the second it shatters, the creature ceases to exist. Any conscious form, any breath within itself, any life left within the body leaves, fades, and it immediately begins dive bombing at 500 feet per second, 500 feet per 6 seconds, excuse me, towards the water line. Everyone up top can fly. Xyrus having her eagle come and rescue her before she actually leaves the top. Duradon. I am going to need you. Go ahead and make me either a attack roll to try and get out of the top of its head, which you're gonna have to break for its skull to do. Because the brain is shattered, you won't have disadvantage on the attack. Or you can try and use Clarent Dagger to pocket out the top if you break through it, or pocket out the way that you came and jump out of its mouth. Or if you have anything that you think might help. Essentially, you have a singular round as this creature is going to fall. It falls immediately on its turn. Or, excuse me, on this turn, and it will fall immediately back when it gets to its turn.
Shit. Yeah, I'm going to try to attack to open a hole and use Clarent to teleport out. Is it same 50 DC to break out of this shit? To create a hole?
Create a hole through the skull?
Mm-hmm.
Not 50.
Not 50. Gang.
Or call a nice even 65.
A nice even 65. Cool.
Also a reminder,
right.
If you're going to break out of the skull, you need to hit a creature in order to teleport. But we'll get there if we get there.
This is gang shit. Alright, cool.
Confirmation of what you made your character do, Jared.
This is true.
If you ever needed to make a crit happen, now is the fucking time. Oh my god!
You do have a D4.
No way.
I crit.
We made crit happen. We made crit happen.
We made crit happen.
Roll damage.
Alright. This shit ain't gonna be 65, but
Me, when I speak it into existence, well, it gives you a higher chance of actually reaching it. So that's 10, 24, 27. You have 27 plus, ooh, excuse me, that's math. 27 plus 18. We're looking at a nice even 45 points of damage. You need to get, at the bare minimum on your next attack, 20 points of damage.
Shit. All right.
Go ahead and roll me one more attack roll with advantage.
Oh my god.
You're the luckiest fucking
You're a
asshole I have
monster.
ever met.
You're a monster, Jared.
Oh
A monster,
God.
I tell you.
He does this shit. I don't know how he does it. He does it. He does
Roll,
what he does.
roll damage.
The fates love you.
Even the Fates want a piece of Duradon.
So,
Everyone
you,
does.
in your kind of mind's eye, see about 7 different scenarios play out. Most of them involve you dying here. The majority involve you dying here. You need a breakthrough bone in order to get out. The likelihood of you breaking through a creature's skull, even if it is weakened by your crystalline carbonate, is so low. You have to do so much to actually get any kind of hole big enough to throw a dagger out. But with 88 points of damage and nothing but rage and the will and determination to survive and 2 natural fucking 20s, Duradon in a split second, a single moment, pierces out of the top of this creature's head, and you see 2 things that are close enough to be hit by your dagger. One is a giant eagle, and the other is Zyrus Amaril. Which would you like to throw it at?
He's not gonna hit the person that he likes, so he's gonna throw it at the eagle and hope he has enough hit points. Well, it's just a dagger. It's just a dagger. It can only deal 6. So the hope is
That's
that
what you think.
this.
Okay.
I hope. Oh, I hope.
Keep in mind though, straight roll.
Straight
If you
roll,
miss,
you
you still die. After all of
Right.
this.
It's all right. That is going to be.
Oh,
pretty
thank
good.
God. I thought I jinxed it into existence. You just hear a cry as a dagger sticks out of this poor bird's ass, and you reappear into existence as the shadow of Duradon travels through the air, snatching onto the dagger, snatching onto the bird, and you feel the dagger slip out as you reach and grab the talon, and the body plummets, breaking through the cloud line. And although it's only a few seconds that pass, about 12 seconds of cold silence is broken by an earth-shattering impact as you hear the creature's body slam into the sea below. And although you can't really see it because you are still above the cloud line, geysers of water shoot up from the impact, and the entire ocean around it turns from a nice, cool, semi-dark blue into all different shades of darkened black and red ichors as it lies dead.
I'll just look up to everyone and say, that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do a hunt.
Oh. You all look around at each other, suffering in a number of feelings, guilt, losses. But at least in this moment, even if it may be bittersweet, it is victory. As you have killed something that most parties, never mind people, can even imagine fighting. And you see Xyrus offers her hand to pull you up. And as you're on the back of the giant eagle, you all begin to slowly descend downward, breaking through the cloud line, and now revealing the bright light of the wake worm that brought you here, devouring into the corpse of the sky swimmer. And you see swarms. When I say swarms, I mean hundreds of different types of fish, beasts, monstrosities, almost like a cartoon shark frenzy where the water is just foam and splashing. The body is violated with how many mouths are consuming it at once. You're welcome, Megan. You all begin to slowly make your way down. And you can see in the distance, lit up through the dark and snowy night, the exterior of the, excuse me, I almost said the golden vow, of the dragon's vow. As the golden light begins to shine for the darkness, the two giant eagles swoop down and begin making their way back to the ship. And as you do, the two eagles land, one kind of dropping you off and perching on top of a mast, and the other landing at the actual kind of bow of the ship. But as all of you, arrive, you can see standing on the deck is all of your crew. You have Jorg sitting there, and you even see Hermione's, or fucking, what's his name? Harmonious Jackson.
Hieronymus Jackson.
Hieronymus Jackson, excuse me, thank you.
Yeah, the Crangler.
I had the spelling in front of me, but I forgot how to say it. You see Hieronymus Jackson, tiny little plant dude, sitting there as well. All of them in a bundle, kind of a line close together, with their hands tied in front of them. And you see sitting down. You see sitting down on the ship's steps.
Oh fuck!
Is Lorna Newman, and sitting behind her is an extraordinarily bloodied but alive Kira Damballa.
God damn it!
You see a slow clap echoes throughout the night as she looks at all of you on the brink of death, drained of spell slots, resources, and just about everything under the sun. And she smiles. Well, it was rather rude. That's going to set me back quite a bit. But now that you have all of that extra frustration out of you, and you're successful on whatever mission you were sent on, I think some talking is in order. And I think you're in no position to refuse. And she smiles at all of you, and you can just see at the fingertips, her nails kind of beginning to light up with arcane energy as you see fire dance amongst them. And she just lets it, kind of, not in a jazz hands way, but and like when someone does a really not extravagant, what's the word I'm looking for? Wave. Words. Whenever someone does like a really energetic wave towards you, and does each finger at a time, one finger at a time, she kind of dances her fingertips in the air, and you can see the flame just kind of slowly lingers and does a small trail afterwards in your direction. And on that note, we're going to take a quick 2-minute break. I apologize if this is running long. If anyone needs to leave or go to sleep, absolutely feel free to. I do plan on going for at least another half an hour, 45 minutes, if that's okay.
Oh, what a delectable treat.
Yeah.
Yeah, what Ash said.
First
What a
off,
treat.
congratulations, everybody. We're not gonna do it now. But yeah.
No!
Something is in order later. But I will be right back because I am dying and I did not fill up my water bottle before this because I'm stupid. So I will be right back. And also, fuck you, Jared. I love you.
do?
No, I love you. I love you. You're a lucky son of a bitch, but I love you.
I had to run the fade. 32 hit points.
No,
That
good job.
Was fatal. That was fatal.
I am genuinely so happy and
Love you, Ash.
proud that that worked out legitimately down to the wire. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Hey.
But I will be right back.
Those two nat
Jared.
20s at the end there were crazy. That was absolutely
what the
insane.
fuck?
That's absolute crazy work.
Um,
I don't even know.
Jared, the Wither and Bloom was directed towards you, so you can roll a hit dice.
What level was it?
Well, it's only at 3rd level at this point. So just
You said
one
3rd level?
Yeah, so just 1 hit point plus 5.
1 hit die.
Yeah, 1 hit die plus 11.
You said 1 hit point. I'm like, oof, it's an expensive 3rd level slot.
If it's 3rd level, it should be 2, right? Or am I smoking crack?
No, it's a 3rd level spell. And
So
I-
does
A Wither and
Durdon
Bloom is like a level spell.
still not know Reese is dead because he thought that they were having sex?
Yeah.
That's
No,
so great.
I don't. Not at all.
Yeah, I have to
What's
use
your-
a spell slot of 3rd level or higher to get the higher level ones, and I'm only at 6th level, so it's only 3rd level at this point. Oh wait! For each
That's
spell slot of 2nd level or higher. So yeah, 2 hit dice. You're right.
Yeah. And then what is your
Plus-
hit point? Sorry, your spellcasting.
Well, hold on. Wait. So it's 5 plus the damage. So 3d6. 2, 3.
Well, the damage is separate from the hit die. The hit
Yeah.
die is my hit die
So
plus
your hit die
whatever
plus my charisma modifier. So 5 plus 9. So 14. So
Dang,
14 plus your hit die. Your 2 hit die.
dang shit. I'm with it. I will gladly take all that.
Yay!
All right, so I'm not saying that we should. I am back at what I was when we started fighting the fucking thing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's
We-
fair.
Mustang only has 3 hit points left, so
Oh fuck!
I will not be
Never
fighting
mind.
anything.
Yeah,
Just be a pretty blend of smoke and just be there.
I left all my masks with Reese. What can I say?
Fuck. God damn it, you guys.
The shade
What a
on Reese is
filthy-
crazy.
Oh my gosh.
What a filthy session, guys.
I left
I
my
know,
mask
yes.
with Reese.
What can I say?
Oh.
Reese must have really taken it out of Mustang, you know.
Yeah.
Reese and
That-
Kipley? That's
When I tell
crazy.
you, I had
Reese
to
Mustang's
stop.
good.
I had to stop any thinking that I had going on, any active thoughts, any planning, any worry at all. When I read Jared's reply to Kipley's message, and I just saw popped up in my private channel because I saw a little ping. You dropped Zyrus to have sex with Reese? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Why are you inside of her at a time like this? Clean both of yourselves up and help me. The fact that he said clean both of yourselves up and help me killed me.
Fucking
And then Kipley's response being like, "He's stupid, I fear."
Oh my god. That is
Yes.
so funny.
But it's also
Of
because
all-
she said Reese exploded. I think I'm inside.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You
No.
listen to that and you tell me that that's anything other than because he can't fathom the concept that Reese, the necromancer, has somehow died, and not only died but has broken up into pieces like she's a Lego person. This is
Broken to pieces. Oh my god, like a Lego person.
She's dropped all her rings, like Sonic.
All I can hear is the
Yeah.
ting 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 sound when I hit the ground. That's fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's so
That's
funny.
fucked up. Oh. All right. Let me get where my girls at. Da, 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 da.
That is
There
like
we go.
playing a character to a T, though. So.
There we go. So, all of you arrive back on the Dragon's Vow.
Hi.
Victory, bittersweet, and also terribly short-lived, as you arrive back to see your crew held hostage, to see Learned and Newman, still fully fine, not even bloodied, not a scratch on her actually. So you didn't even get past the temporary hit points.
Bitch.
And you see, while injured, the draconic form of this druid still doesn't look like she's on the brink of death. Bloodied for sure, but not profusely bleeding.
Rictus is there, by the way.
No, he's not. You saw nothing. Rupert isn't there either. You're seeing things. You're drunk. Go home.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay. So, should we pick up where we left off?
Please.
Sitting on the steps. See the Lord Lumen look at all of you. Are you finally ready to converse now that you've killed our pet? By the way, those are expensive. Very expensive. And actually, Kira, could you be a dear and go fetch me the corpse, please? They just killed it, so it should be able to be revivified.
What?
And you see Draconic Woman nod and take off in a dash, kind of running off the side of the ship.
God
And
damn it.
transforming into a dragon, flying off into the distance. So, now that you've learned, I hope this is going to be a little bit more of an understanding between us. Of just how little you can do. I don't want to do any unnecessary harm besides what I was paid to do. Now, since I have an inkling of what you were sent for, I was trying to warn you beforehand that we could maybe work something out. But now I think we're more of an aggressive bargaining phase, shall we? I don't think there's anything else you can call it, considering one of your dearly beloved friends is paced. And all of you are on the brink of death and can so very easily be pushed over that side. Now, if you don't want to live, I will kill all of you. Gladly. And I would take back my blade with no issue. But, as my colleague has tried to tell me and convince me that you can all be useful in our endeavor, I would like to extend as small as an olive branch as possible, because, as you probably have guessed so far, I value usefulness. And as you have shown you are very easily to jump the flintlock before anything can actually be said. I would like to try and make use of that. Preferably in a direction that's not pointed at me. Are you willing to sit down and have a conversation? Or would you like me to just end it now? I'll leave the choice up to you.
Mustang's kind of looking around to make sure no one's about to say anything funny.
I mean, Kipley's like drenched in Reese viscera.
Yeah. Most of it washed off when he came out of the water, but you still got...
No. She's drenched in it, Dom.
I was going to say, you still got little bits and pieces around you, and little smears.
Bits and pieces.
Yeah, little strips of flesh.
If you will.
Yeah.
Shark bait, ooh ha ha.
Shark bait, hoo-ha.
I mean, yeah, Kipley would step forward.
To say something funny?
Probably not.
Okay, that's what he was looking for. He'll let you speak, but he'll be like over here right now.
Okay. Yeah, she'd probably step forward and... I didn't realize you wanted to talk. I'm sorry, we were sent here by the sponsors.
I have an inkling of an idea of why you were sent here. That's not my issue. I did speak to your friend twice, and she makes eyes with dirt on for a second. Nope, wrong wording. She looks in Dirt-On's direction, makes eyes, not the phrasing I meant. Megan has an effect on me that has made everything turn dirty. My brain is mush. The look that she shoots you is not a dirty one, but just kind of like a, look. And she looks back to you and goes, I did warn you twice that if you took action against the creature or any of us, we would be forced to fight back.
Well,
I did try and have any kind of talking that I could have done while you were actively blowing up the creature and aircraft we were using.
I mean, it also helps if you actively speak to the ones that actually understand that kind of communication.
I said it openly to everyone that was in earshot.
No.
This is not a point to be argued. I hope you know this is not something that I am seeking to go back and forth with.
Okay.
I'm not arguing semantics. I'm asking if you're willing to have a conversation. If you want to argue, I will turn you to ash.
No, we're here talking to you. Literally dripping in the blood of our friends.
Yes, I'm
what
well aware.
What would you like to talk about?
She looks around at all of you. This is a group endeavor, and I assume the feisty one is not your leader. Otherwise, it'd be a very poor choice.
I'm going to need definition of which one you consider to be feisty.
She ignores you.
Okay.
So either leader, step up and we can have a conversation, or I'm going to need to hear words from all of you.
Mustang is stepping forward.
Yeah.
I don't make deals with statues. I'm here to talk with people. And if you're trying to be useless...
That's quite enough, I think. We've already got enough people made ash here. I think we're all feeling like we're in a listening mood, and he's just gonna kind of nod and look at everyone.
Yeah, Kipley, like...
Do you speak for them?
I sure hope so. And he's kind of gonna give everyone a stare.
And what is your name?
Mustang, and he'll consider offer He'll offer a hand to shake.
She does not reach out.
All right, and he'll put it in his pocket.
Mustang, I would like you to listen very closely to what I'm next about to say. Because your usefulness and how easily you're testing my patience is really becoming a debate right now. And I normally tend to favor myself in said debates. So, what I was trying to say while on top of the Sky Swimmer, and at this point you hear in the background this large kind of moan let out. And you do hear a few explosions. As some of you look back and turn, and you can see off in the distance, as rising out of the water, a fraction of what it used to be, but still alive, flying and escaping into the air. The colossal Sky Swimmer flies straight up and disappears into the clouds. And you can see the draconic form of Kira continuing to head back to the ship. Good. Good. Glad to see this wasn't a complete waste of spending weeks making sure I could raise that thing to not kill us all. I'm currently on a job. And your interference on this job will set us back far past of when something is actually going to be needed to happen. And you see, because of this, we have a much higher chance of this job failing. Do you know why people hire me? Second question, answer it first. Do you know who I am?
I've heard some stories, yes, and that can
Wonderful.
help the
And you will know,
imagination.
any job that I take, I've never failed. Not once in my life. No matter what it was, no matter how small, no matter how big, or how complicated, no matter what plane it is on, I've always succeeded. The task that I've been given is quite a tall one for this one. And I near that Sky Swimmer in peak fucking condition. And you've made sure that's not going to happen. So, I am left with... I am left with some big problems to deal with that you have all caused me. Now, I'm not stupid enough to incinerate all of you when you could have a smidgen of usefulness. Now, if you don't want to be useful, again, I leave that option open to all of you. But I was sent here to steal something. Steal something from a very powerful and annoying family. One that specializes, in magic. And as a mage of my caliber, I needed some physical protection in order to stop not a galleon or a ship, but a dweller. And you have just killed and scarred that thing that was supposed to be helping me do that. Do you see where I'm going with this?
Yes. But
Wonderful. Now, in my time, both positive and negative reinforcement can be effective in their own rights. But usually, it goes tied together for the best results. So I have a proposition for you. You are going to. I'm not asking you. You are going to help me steal this artifact. And you're going to do this for me by following every order that I give. Every command down to the very last detail. Down to the very last word and syllable that leaves my lips. If you don't, I'll gladly kill you. But I know the threat of death is not normally enough, especially for vassals that are willing to fight a sky swimmer, which is normally a death wish, and fight a colossal one, normally twice the death wish. So I'll throw in some positive reinforcement. Your friend died. The blue one. Her body is nothing but scraps. But guess what scraps can be for a mage? Enough to bring her back. So you agree to do this, and I'll bring your little blue-skinned friend back from the dead, and we'll call it a deal at that. We part ways afterwards. I never see any of your faces again. And of course, if you try and double-cross me at any point, and or try and not follow orders, I will just kill you. Any doubt in your mind that I am not powerful enough to do so, I will gladly resolve that right now. I have seen monarchs with my own eyes. I have made deals with creatures that some of you don't even know exist. So if you think I cannot kill a band of misfits, or out in the middle of the open ocean with no one to help them, please think again. I would like this to end in a positive note, but that is completely up to all of you, as you have forced me into a rather unfavorable position. And I hope you can see that from any tiny point of your perspective.
Are you done?
With that in mind, what say you, Mustang? And I'd like to hear from your group as well, because I don't trust just one person to answer. You may be an appointed leader, but that doesn't mean people are going to follow your orders. No offense, but it typically doesn't happen in groups of vassals.
Now you're done?
Are my lips moving?
Oh, like the wind, my dear, like the wind. But I'm sold. You had me at bringing back the blue girl. But like you said, they're a bunch of rascals, aren't they? What say you? And he's gonna look from Kipley to everyone else.
And she stares directly at Kipley. Yes, what say you? Do you think you could follow my orders? Do you think it's reasonable that you value your life enough to swallow some of that pride?
Oh. Wrong thing to say to Kipley.
Uh-huh.
Kipley's like...
Back from the mic, Megan.
sorry.
It's okay,
She's
it's okay.
looking at her hands and kind of just rubbing her fingers, and her eyes just kind of flicker up towards whoever the fuck this is. She doesn't remember her name. And she just kind of smiles at her. if you think there's pride involved. And she giggles a bit and then crouches down. Go ahead with your orders. We would love to see them through.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion or deception check, Joy.
Okay.
Because it sounded like lying through her teeth? Or...
Oh, because Dom nor Lorna Dane trusts anything Megan says. Kipley is a wild fucker. 22.
Pretty decent roll.
Where is your inside? Okay. Lorna Dane Newman has a plus 11 to this roll.
Ooh, jeez.
Damn it.
You don't get this far in the trade without having a little bit of insight.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if for any bullshit reason she gets... I don't think she is. She's not that kind. Oh, sure, roll. Do you want me to roll an L20 or do you want me to use my big dice?
Oh, I don't care. Whatever you want to do.
Roll a roll 20. 22 exactly. Meets it, beats it.
Oh my god.
You lie for your fucking teeth? Someone who has lied for a living. Multiple years. Basically your entire life. You're pretty damn good at it. Someone doesn't bat an eye at the words that you've just left your mouth. And instead... Oh, man. Had to choose deception. Instead, can Kipley go ahead and roll me a... Oh, no.
Oh, just do it. It's alright.
No, it's not the pausing at doing it part. It's the part that comes after.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Yeah, go ahead and make me an intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
7?
Mhm.
Cool.
Can I use my inspiration?
No, yeah, absolutely.
Oh. Oh, well, great.
13?
Okay.
Believe I told you that failed.
Nope, I do 100%.
Cool, cool. How many hit points do you have right now?
22.
Oh boy.
Right. 6, 10, 2, 12, 13. Out of the box. 18. Wow, we're on low on these. You take 49 points of
Oh my
psychic
God.
damage.
Yep.
As you drop... actually, what's your current hit points?
It was 22.
22, cool. Hey man,
It is what it is.
Fuck around with powerful beings, you
Yep.
find out.
Cool. You drop unconscious.
Can she use her reaction?
Who?
Kipley.
No, you drop unconscious.
Okay.
Lorndane walks up to your body and looks around at all of you. If you plan on lying to me, better make sure it's a damn good one. Because I don't need you. Let me make that clear. You're making this easier for me. You're not necessary. And I don't need all of you to be alive for this job. Now, if keeping one of your friends dead to make sure that you're willing to do this, I'm perfectly fine with doing that. Now, I don't like this one. I don't trust her for a second. All of you, keep in mind, whatever you think your current worth is, lower it to 0. You have done nothing. You mean nothing. And I'm going to give you use. If you want to deny that use, you can join her. She's going to reach down, go ahead and stab Kipley for the neck.
Whoa.
Whoa.
As Kipley dies, she's going to go ahead and use her reaction. Cast Soul Jar. And you watch as Kipley's soul leaves her body. And you watch as Lorndane pulls out a small little glass jar. And you see the face of Kipley appear in it. I'm going to hold on to this. Let this be an example. I offered you a chance for peace. Multiple occasions. I warned you of who I am and what I do. She didn't listen. Look what happened to her. I can bring both of them back. Easily. Not a problem. I can easily make all of you join her. Again, I wanted peace. But if you're going to lie to me, if you're going to try and deceive me, if you're going to try and worm your way out of your situation, let me assure you, all of that has just left the table. So it's either you choose now of whether you want to live and you're willing to swallow any ounce of what you might call pride, belief, companionship, any of it, to do a simple fucking mission to make up for the costs that you've just had to both me and my friend. You see Kira land on the deck. Then make your fucking choice. Simple fucking job or death. And please, feel free to speak up. A lot of you are fucking statues who don't talk. That is not a good sign.
Is the body still there?
Yeah, her body's still there.
Kipley's body?
Yeah.
Okay, well
Body's
he's gonna go over and pick up her body.
Yeah, sure. Pick it up. She doesn't stop you.
I think you've made yourself plenty clear, Mrs. Newman. And I would hope my compatriots with their wits about them, and he's kind of shouting across the ship, would think the same.
Yeah.
She looks around. Sorry. Yeah is not going to cut it. Each and every one of you fuckers are going to say, yes, ma'am, or no, I would like to die, please.
Girl boss.
I'll give you a rousing 10 seconds. She starts counting down her fingers.
Yes, ma'am.
Mustang and Duradon.
Oh, I thought he already made himself clear. Yeah, he'll say yes, ma'am, and he's gonna kind of stare intensely at Duradon.
You see Zyrus, who's just staring at the body of Kipley, goes, yes, ma'am. You see Zyrus is actually invisible for most of this, but she reappears when she says, yes, ma'am.
Damn.
Do I while all of this is happening with what's the name being quiet in the back, Duradon being quiet in the back, having been around Paradise Peak, does what's the name seem familiar? Kira seem any familiar now that I'm not trying to escape and or confront?
She's back in the draconic form she was once more. You can go ahead and give me a insight check. I'm gonna tell you right now, the DC is 20.
Okay, insight DC 20.
And that's to have a inkling of an idea. Because she does still look, she has the same facial body structure, all that, etc., etc. But all bejeweled up and looking draconic is not what Kira looks like, especially not since Duradon would never have seen her after she awakened. There's a chance. 20.
20.
I'll ask you the simple question, Jared.
Mhm.
For a member of the family who almost never leaves the house except for major events, do you think in Duradon's, no, I think roughly 7 to 8 years of vassalship work, he would have run into Kira Damballa?
Considering that prior to being asked to do this, he did a lot of guild work. If she was at any major guild-oriented like functions, or anything in relation to like big gatherings of like mercenaries or anything like that, and he's seen the family from either of those, probably. But again, Duradon did a lot of guild work. So if it was getting stuff from Maeve's sponsor, to do bodyguard work, Ada, in between doing actual hunts, he's done that. He's been off the island. He's
I will
been,
say this.
doing stuff in. So
You have never personally worked for or protected the Dambalas. You know the name, you know the general mist of what they look like. Everyone who's lived on the island for more than 5 years would know. You aren't closely familiar with her, nor do you know you don't know basically any details about her except for the fact that she was unawakened last when seen. But you were 90% sure that she might be a Damballa. You don't know which one, because Duradon's never met Maeve.
Never met Maeve. Never met her.
You just know there's 2 daughters of the Dambalas.
No, there's 2 daughters. Cool. He's gonna. Duradon looking at Kira, not knowing who it is, but understanding at least that his reason for being in the party was the death of one of the Dambalas. he's going to look towards the woman that killed Kipley. As Zyra says, "Yes, ma'am," he's going to say, "Oh, for sure, yes, ma'am," um, and then look to Kira and say, "I wonder what your sister would think."
Ooh.
You see the look on her face. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Dang, that is
14.
14.
Do you want to use the ability check now? for the
Oh,
for the
yes,
talisman?
the
D4? Go for it. 4? 18?
18.
It was only 15, but you would have got it anyways. You see her face attempting to be stoic, just kind of staring off past all of you. As you say this, you see her face waver. You see her lip quiver. And it looks like she wants to say something, but you can see her physically biting the inside of her cheek to stop herself from talking. And you can see she says nothing and adjusts herself from kind of turning in a general direction looking at you, or looking at all of you, to just kind of turning so she looks at Moradane. She just kind of sits over here. Got Dragon and took it back on. Oh, no, I didn't. It was just the very top of the map, and I was so zoomed in. Whoop, 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 whoop. You see Laura Dane looks around and goes, "Wonderful. Well, you can never be too sure, huh? So, I want to keep you from doing anything stupid. If you will, I would like each and every single one of you to line up, please."
Mustang's gonna motion with his head because he's holding Kipley's body for everyone to get down over to him where he is.
Everyone line up.
Remember?
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead. And I'm going to go ahead and cast a spell on each of you. If you resist, she looks at the jar. I think you understand what will happen. Now, this is just a precautionary measure. In case anyone feels like being a hero or doing something very stupid. So if you would please. And she goes to Mustang first and begins chanting, You can see Kira kind of just walks behind her to make sure that she can see everyone while she is chanting, to make sure no one does anything. And over the next 3 minutes, she's going to go ahead and cast a spell on each of you. It's a wisdom saving throw. Does anyone attempt to resist? You can choose to fail.
Does she let us talk during this period?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, you can attempt to. My apologies. You can certainly attempt to, because she did not say don't talk.
He's just gonna ask, are we allowed to talk, or do you need like super concentration for this?
She pauses the chant while working on Mustang. What is it?
No, I was just asking if we were allowed to talk, or if this was like this is a super concentration. I don't know how your magic works. I don't know
Each
how
other?
magic works generally.
No. If you have a question of vital importance, make it quick.
Oh no, that was it. I just didn't know where we were. It was kind of crazy limbo here, so.
She continues. An additional minute goes by. And is anyone going to attempt to resist? Or do all of you give in to the saving throw?
Jordan gives in.
Yeah, I would like to not end up in a jar.
Yeah, same.
You don't know what the effect is. You don't know the spell, because none of you are familiar with it, nor any of you wizards. As she finishes the incantation, the last one on Duradon, she goes, "This is a precautionary measure. If any of you disobey a single order that I give you, and no playing around the semantics of what is said, if I give you a task, it is completed. If you fail to complete that task, or disobey in any way, shape, or form up until the point of that task, you will die. No questions asked. No spell to counter or change this fate. You will drop dead, and there is nothing you can do to stop this. This will last for an entire year.
Oh.
So if you think you can weasel your way out of this by running away, let me assure you, it has no range nor distance, and if you try and stop or go to a different plane, I will let you use your imaginations. Did I make myself clear?
Crystal.
Yes, ma'am.
Fantastic. I think you will be very useful. You three seem to have common sense. And I do love to see that in you. Oh, and I almost forgot. My apologies. And she goes and does Zyrus. And Zyrus looks miserable. Wonderful. Now, I will allow all of you to have a brief bit of rest here on the deck. As even though it was an inconvenience to me, you did just come from a rather daunting feat. So catch your breaths. Count them as well. And if you like, talk amongst yourselves. In the meantime, we have a body to bring back. Now, don't get me wrong. If your other friend just the same as her. I have more than one jar.
So I do have a question of, I would say, vital importance. Do we need to worry about Kipley's body? Is it going to start to deteriorate, or?
That is a pitiful low-level spell that my friend can cast on the body to make sure it doesn't decay. And plus, if all goes well, this will only be over in a few days. I'm sure she can wait. I don't accept liabilities. And as you've seen, she's a walking one. Do you have a problem with that?
No, ma'am. I understand insurances. But
Wonderful.
I would like my friend to not rot, if that could be arranged.
If you would be a dear. And Kira steps forward and kind of gingerly walks up to you because you're holding the body still, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she just gently places a hand on top of Kipley's forehead, mutters a few words, and you watch as flowers begin to sprout out kind of around the deck of the ship beneath you. And vines slowly work their way around Kipley's body and just kind of make a slight, almost film, a layer on top of her. She will not decay. She's fine. Sorry about this. She backs away. Any other questions? Going once, going twice. Very well. We will be just over here. And trust me, my compatriot will be watching over you. And, just in case you forgot, monsters can heal pretty fast. And once my friend catches up with it, she can regenerate any limbs you might have torn off so quickly. So keep in mind, I had that thing ready to fight a dweller. It can crush the scallion just as easily. But I think threats are past us. We've already moved so forward, I don't want to lower myself to level of pettiness, excuse me. So talk amongst yourselves, enjoy your victory, and think on the future that is ahead of you. Carefully. She smiles. Well, time to go see what your friend will come out as. I am excited. I haven't cast this in a while. Come, Kira. Assist me. And she takes a strip of Reese's dead flesh off of Kipley and simply walks over to the not the helm, but she just walks over to the kind of God, my ship knowledge, it's failing me. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just have her walk over to the bow and begin setting up a ritual circle. all three of you are allowed to go ahead and take a long rest. And if there's anything that you guys would like to talk about or do during that time, feel free to. Excuse me, I don't know what I said three of you, four. I can do math. It's been a long night.
Who's the fourth?
Cyrus.
Ah.
That's just pretty dusty on ship knowledge. The bow's the front of the ship?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The bow is the forward hull, yes. Stern is the back.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought aft was the back.
Well, Mustang would like to be as far away from these fuckheads as possible, so he's going to take himself and Kipley's body back here. And he'll kind of gesture for Mammoth to follow him, and
Where? Oh, okay. It's
back here.
Token went past for some reason. Whoop, there you go. You got a friend on the sea, and she is dead in front of me.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you can bring her back. Hey, man.
Dark.
Someone's got to make jokes in this time.
Is Cyrus actually over here, or?
I haven't moved her token, but she does. So she will make her way back to you if the majority of you guys are making your way back over here.
Who's over here?
Mammoth, Turtle?
I'll follow Mustang.
You'll have Omega.
Poor Cyrus.
Durgon
Cyrus is
telepathically
traumatized.
connect to Mustang.
Here we go.
I thought the 6 was good with the Umbala.
You want me to reply to that out loud, or? I
You
can't
can,
talk back.
It's
You
not
can't talk
a message one-way link. It's a.
It's my
telepathic
racial
link.
feature.
Yeah.
Yes.
Star can actually communicate with people.
So we can communicate in our minds?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I remember you had one crazy staring contest with Kipley once upon a time.
Yeah.
It's complicated, but I thought we left on good terms. Why?
Seems one sister likes you and the other one could be fucked all to care about you.
Is Mustang able to put 2 and 2 together now?
Make me an insight check as well.
All right. Here we go. 22.
Hey.
Yeah. Oh, you know which sister is dead, and you know there's only one other alive.
Plus, Kira's they've had family dinner like during
I've
the
met Kira.
attack.
Well, she looks
we had-
different, so it's like
She
that
does look
moment of you
different.
trying to piece together who she is. You know, the fucking people dress up in, for Comic-Con stuff like that. Same person, but under a bunch of makeup and different decorations. You have no idea. But with the descriptions given, kind of the alluding tone, you have a vague idea.
Oh, man.
Especially with the draconic showing features, that gives a little bit away.
Monica fucking monsters on a stick. She's a Damballa. Oh,
All who you share dinner with.
I had dinner with her.
Not you, but everyone else.
I thought he did once.
Yeah, Mustang was there at that point. It
Yeah.
wasn't. Yeah.
Remember
what's the name?
Shazai had dinner. Actually, no. Was it Mustang? Or was
No.
It was Mustang.
Hmm.
Mustang has been with the party far longer than Shazai has.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I'm well aware. Shazai was there for the first, because there was multiple
I'm
dinners. Trying to think.
Mustang was there for like 2 separate dinners.
You were only there for one, but I think you've been around her, at the very least.
That explains why she's not, and excuse my French, a total bitch like that other lady.
Hey, that's just mages. You can't really fault her for it. The greatest gift given to society in the world was magic and people's ability to control it. Um, there is a easy correlation made between how magically powerful you are and how much power you control. Um, but they are also the same individuals that eventually, uh, within arrogance, hubris, and many other factors, kind of lead to stuff like the that little cataclysm thing that happened, or the big cataclysm thing that happened, technically. Um, so she's just a product of the power that she um, has taken a long time to wield, but 'tis the nature of mages. They eventually fall. I don't necessarily know a mage that was an asshole that hasn't had that come up at some point. And if they haven't, they just haven't lived long enough yet.
You know, I'd like to believe that about comeuppances, but this world is truly a random, indifferent, and uncaring place. And he's going to say this as he sets Kipley's body down to kind of lean up against the, I believe it's called a mast? Yeah, mast, right there in the back.
Against the wood.
Yeah, against the wood. But that Dambala girl, she seemed almost sorry about what she was doing. I think we should keep that in mind. We might be able to use it to our advantage.
I don't
I
know.
must
Maybe
chime in
you'll-
here. Excuse me for a moment.
I thought we were
As
talking telepathically.
as for the first time, here's the fun thing. As
Oh,
for the
jeez.
first time, Mustang, you hear a familiar voice, but the first time in your head, as
What the
as Harima, he's part of
What
Durdon's
the
psyche.
fuck?
He's not just a sword. Chimes in and goes, I do have to warn you. I wouldn't really try and do anything funny. You say to your advantage, I'm gonna be so real with you guys. Sword to man, sword to ghost, sword to whatever you guys are together as a group. Your best interest is to just do what she wants. She has made beings far more powerful than any of us. Even I bend a knee to her. She destroyed an island. She buried me under that island. Let's just do what she has to say and be done with her, and hopefully she doesn't kill us if you do well. She's not gonna kill me. She wants to use me, but I want you to live, so she doesn't do that part. And also, I'm attached to one of you, so I prefer that they live. Also, hi.
Uh, Haruma, is that you?
Yes.
This is all very disoriented. Durdon, does that bother you at all?
No, before him, there was another voice in my head all the time.
He's had a
so
lot
this
of
just-
voices in here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just
whoa.
one of them.
I did not know I was signing up for a 3-way here.
Hey,
Listen,
now.
I didn't mean anything crazy. Something to our advantage could be something as simple as making sure Kipley's body doesn't rot up on the deck.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, your friend
Maybe
Zyrus could have made sure of that anyway. Simple spell.
it's unfortunate that even the lovely thing about this world, at least the reason that I didn't really operate in a group for a long time is for dynamics like this.
Always find more trouble that way.
Yeah,
That's why most of my
people
users
you
kept to
think of,
themselves.
people that were once allies. It's funny how much life they live when they're not directly next to you, and how many circumstances they independently find themselves in, and how quickly you can find yourselves on different ends of what seemed to be such a clear, I don't know, objective morality. She may be doing it because she likes it. She may be doing it for power. Ball is notorious for that.
Though I must
She may
say,
just
don't you think it's weird that a Dumbala's working with Leonardane? I mean, though I haven't personally been held by any of them, I've been along around enough to know of both the older and newer generations. None of them seem like type to work with her. Never mind under her. And Leonardane doesn't do work with very often.
I mean,
So maybe she's under control too. Or maybe she just gave her something that she couldn't refuse. I don't want to defend them, it's just my experiences with the Dumbalas in the past lean towards good. Newman? You know my feelings.
Well, I think if the opportunity arises, we could investigate it. But I think, as you said, Haruma, we need to lay low right now and not draw any undue attention that ends up with more of us in a damn jar.
Yes, that is a problem, but I will say this. Duradon, my beloved
Mm.
kind soul you. If, and
So-
I'm only saying if because I really don't want you to do it, if you want, depending on whether there's a moment or not, you do know what I'm capable of. You've fed me quite a bit, and I've grown slightly more powerful. I'll continue to if you keep feeding. The more that you feed me on this next mission, and that lovely Sky Swimmer soul, although you had to stick me in brains, that's not something I was a big fan of. I could, and I can, disenchant spells and magical effects. I don't know what she cast, but, well, you know what you can do with me.
I'm actually excited about that because there's some other parts to you that I
Oh, you've
really
only just
like.
tipped your... Nope, not tipped. Dipped your toe. D&T. You've only dipped your toe into what I can do. And plus, I'm stronger now. You're stronger now. We've only just begun our partnership. I think we can do great things. However, I will say this. Keep in mind, everything that I can do, she doesn't know about. Even though she was my wielder in the past. I'm the Blade of Sin and Stone, baby. I changed to
Ugh.
fit the needs. Why'd you just oof me for that?
Why do you two talk to each other like y'all sleep with each other? This is odd.
You don't like the way I talk? I'm sorry,
No,
I
I'm not
can
saying
just
that. I'm just curious
go.
if
There's a powerful wizard over there who would die of horniness if she ever got her hands on me.
I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you?
No,
Oh, then stop
Also,
talking
you
like
don't
that.
he buried me under a rock.
you don't
Multiple
have
tons of rock.
conversations with your like weapons. You have
Yeah, you talk to
a
your harmonica or whatever the fuck
hand
that is.
cannon.
No!
Judging us over here, we have a very healthy relationship. I gave him dining advice, and he gave me a
Oh,
name.
God. Uradon, are you kidding me? You get your dating advice from a goddamn weapon?
Before I lose your
No.
attention, I do want to make one key point. I'm the blade of sin and stone, meaning I change every time I meet a new user. For example, if Sir Strums were ever to wield me, I wouldn't have the same abilities that were granted to Duradon. So she doesn't know I can disenchant items. That wasn't one of the abilities that she wielded off me. So you technically have an advantage there. She doesn't know anything that I can do in this current moment because she's never met you before. She's never met us before.
Oh, there it goes again.
Stop it, I'm just talking. Any innuendos that you're pulling out of this, that is your own dirty mind. And you are a very sooty and dirty man. So get it out of the gutter.
Mustang is just staring at you, Duradon, incredulously.
I'm shocked and surprised that an individual that wields such a fine weapon does not have conversations and or
Exactly.
care for it.
I just, maybe if it could talk to me, I'd feel differently, but, I'm not one to judge. I've seen many weird things in my time. It's a little something to adjust to. Give a man some mercy.
Well, I suggest I turned southern because of you. Well, shit. Howdy doody. I suggest that we do whatever we have to, but worst comes to worst, you can attempt to break free whatever bullshit she put on you. But as a
Oh, for
word of the
sure.
wise, you might want to find out what you're stealing beforehand. More importantly, who you're stealing from. I've been on jobs with her, and she never tells anybody until they get to the thing, and then they find out it's something terribly important, and normally get themselves screwed over. I don't think she's gonna screw you over.
We're stealing from
but-
mages, right?
Hmm?
Said we're stealing from mages, right?
That's a broad term.
A powerful family. is
She's
what-
known many mages in the past, and she's mostly friends with them because mages are just assholes who, no offense to you, of course.
I'm digging.
But most wizards specifically, once they get to a certain peak of performance and spellcasting, they join into like a council of assholes who just all know each other and just either aid in each other's plans or just constantly prey on the other's downfall. And I must say, it is tiring. I've been a staff around archmages. They're not great. Not many of them. There was one chill dude, I think he died. Figures, right?
I'll even though Duradon is listening to this, because he has no other choice but to, he's pondering other thoughts, and he looks, at this point he's kind of like laid back, hands behind his head, kind of relaxing, eyes closed, but telepathically to Mustang he'll say, "You don't think she has a stealing from your former Dumbala's boyfriend, do you, and their family?"
Oh. I sure hope not. I've seen the things that boy can do. It ain't pretty. I think we definitely are going to do a healthy amount of probing when the time comes, but seeing how volatile Miss Newman's temper can be, we ought to do it when we're a little more well rested.
Just remember, there are some fates worse than death, and I listen. I'm happy that you're a leader, because if you weren't and the kid wasn't here, I was. There's one thing I hate more than anything, and it's the freedom. My freedom's being taken away. And this is one of those times where my freedom is being taken away. Um, and so, appreciate you for being more level-headed in the situation. I was just like, I was like, ah, fuck it. Like, don't threaten me with a good time. I get to, take a break and see my family. This seems like a win-win in my situation. But good on you for, I guess, loving life.
I appreciate you keeping together, and what you say about freedom and loving your freedoms. One point in my life, I probably would have blown my lid too, but I've been starting to think as I've been spending more time with you all and as a member of the Six, that this thing that I've been chasing, a life where I'm free and I'm totally in control and it's all about my freedoms and who I want to be, I think that's just something that exists in our minds, really. And before Reese, we had a conversation, and I thought that I could be happy, maybe not trying to live the life I want, but by helping her live the life that she wanted to, whatever that means. And now that she's gone, and hopefully we'll be able to bring her back, but I hope I can maybe do the same for anyone else who needs it. And I know I can't do it if I'm dead, or if anyone else dies here. And he'll kind of nudge Kipley's body. I know she's got big plans.
True. That is very truthful. Speaking of, what happened to Reese? I feel like that was a big kind of thing that happened, and really until she started gallivanting and sucking her own dick, if you will. I didn't realize that Reese was gone.
Oh my god.
At this point, Mustang is now going to have this conversation out loud because he wants Mammoth to hear it and chime in and process this however he needs to process it. Well, we didn't see it happen, but one can assume that after falling 1,000 feet without anything to stop it, that the ocean won't exactly provide a gentle embrace. I'm not sure what Kipley told you, but it seems like there was maybe a misunderstanding. But Reese, she bought the farm, a bunch of bits. And he's gonna kind of make a finger motion from the sky and whistle as he points down to the ocean until he makes like a explosion noise.
The 6 has become the 2.
Mustang looks around and he counts himself, and then Mammoth, and then Duradon, and then Reese. not Reese, excuse me, Zyrus. Where did I get fucking Reese from? You say 2. You not count yourself among us?
Zyrus looks towards you, Duradon.
I don't. I look back to Zyrus. I don't ever remember being officiated into this. I think like that was you all still like really skeptical, and that was like a whole thing that we revisit later, but later has now become several of your team members dying. So I don't necessarily think that we revisited that conversation. As far as I know, I'm a dude. I'm a
Well,
dude
I'd
that
like you to stick
really
around.
wants you to succeed. Oh,
I don't want to sound crude, but I follow in the same ship. I have adventured with many groups, parties, whatever you like to call them in the past. I've lived longer than a lot of you have ever imagined. I've seen a lot of good people die. I've lived through many tragedies. And I am here as a helping hand to try and ensure that you do not find yourselves in the same situation as them. Whether or not you see me as a group member is up to you. I would consider most of you friendlier than normal for previous parties I've worked with in the past. She briefly looks down at Kipley. I'm kind of upset that she killed her so quickly because I did have a number of words I wanted to share with her. She looked at Dirdon. Do you know she dropped me? Thousands of feet in the air. No way to stop it.
So when she told me that, the way that she said it made it sound like she dropped you to have a quickie with Reese. I've since learned that that's not what it was.
I asked what she wanted to do and she kicked me off. And I flew. I almost died, but I didn't. And I would like to tell her to her face that if she tried to do that again, I would simply refuse to revivify her in the future. But that seems like a rather crude point now. And I feel somewhat bad for thinking those thoughts.
Zyrus, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. What happened? Why was she just? She was just straight up. You asked a question, and she was like, "Long live the king." That doesn't exist in this world.
It does. It's a great play.
Okay.
I
just like long.
have no idea if she misinterpreted my words or had the inkling that I could fly for whatever reason, but she did it with confidence, and I thought I was going to join Reese. I was sure I was going to join Reese. I had 20, maybe 30 feet left before I hit the water. And then I looked around and no one was around, and I saw Reese's corpse, and no one had even reached the same level I was on. And I saw the Sky Swimmer was nowhere in sight, and Duradon was nowhere in sight, and I was left alone in the middle of the ocean. So I did what I do in times of need, especially when there's live bait right next to me. She just kind of looks out into the ocean. Most beasts are very kind souls. That was not one of them. Almost ate me. But it was hungry. And it took Reese as a price to help us brief it. At the very least, her sacrifice was not in vain.
For that. Never in vain.
By the way, that creature's still friendly to us for like, I think 24 hours? I don't often use the spell, but I think... I don't know. I have no way of communicating with it, so doesn't matter. Point is made. I'd prefer none of you die. That's what I was hired to do, to make sure that you all lived. Clearly, it's not been very successful. I'm not good enough cleric. Bring you back once you go into the beyond.
Hey Zaris, I know you're currently kind of like feeling guilty, and this is like maybe not a super dope emotional state for anybody to be in. Um, but hey, if we survive this, do you perhaps want to go like on a proper like
Oh my
date?
God.
Is that I almost died here, and I I don't like playing the games of kind of stuff. Not really a intentionally flirty person. That seems to be like Mustang's purview in terms of like their capabilities. All I have to do is be direct and hit shit really hard. And I've already done one of those things. So I guess being direct is kind of all I got left.
She looks so genuinely stunned. um, I'll give you... I give you the respect deserved for being so ballsy to say that. Right next to your friend's corpse, and many other living members of your party.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Dang shit. This +0 about to go crazy. Persuasion, you say?
Mm-hmm. 18.
18. Do I need to use the last fucking fascinate?
Oh, the
Do I need
last
to use
ability check?
the
I think you already used it.
you said oh, I'm sorry, never mind. I thought you said there were two.
There's only one left.
Okay, cool. So 18.
18. It wasn't a DC, more of a vibe check in this very moment. It wasn't a yes or no. It was a really bad time.
Oh, for sure.
She blatantly looks around at the rest of the group and then looks back at you. I don't know specifically what you view as a date for our line of work and lifestyle. And it seems like we're going to be away on missions and almost dying repeatedly for a long time. I say long time, but probably a few weeks at the minimum. If we are both alive after that, I would consider going on, as you phrased it, a proper date. Whatever intentions you have for whatever you're trying to hint at. I think it'll be better by then.
Hell yeah.
But right now I'm kind of fucked up.
Are you guys gonna blank again?
No,
Don't say
Mammoth.
that. Modify memory. Forget what you just said. No, I'm kidding. Alright. You're a child. Please don't bring that into this.
Who said that?
We should really earmuff people when we need to get earmuffs for him or something.
I mean,
It's
listen, man,
dangerous for the way that you talk to have a child amongst this group. Also, oh no, that's a whole different conversation. Never mind.
if she would grace me, man. I'm not saying I wouldn't, bro. That's not. That's you're pretty. Listen, he's orphan aged, right? So it's
Stop it.
kind of
Stop
different.
it. Stop it. You're trying whatever you're trying to do. Stop it. You're not helping your situation. I know we're over water right now, but you are somehow still finding a way to dig yourself a hole.
Maybe it's because he takes dating advice from his weapon.
Yeah.
First off,
Herma laughs in your head.
off,
I'm sorry, getting dating advice from your weapon?
yeah, I mean, okay, yes, all right. To be fair here, no one in the group, I wasn't really close with anyone at that point, and I'm kind of like, I didn't have anyone else to go to, and I feel like Kipley, I don't even know if Kipley, bless her soul, her dead little soul, I didn't know if she fucked. I didn't know if Kipley fucked. Kipley's did. I don't know her life.
Well, I hate to say it, but I kind of get where you're coming from. Kipley is one of the last people I would want to ask for advice about that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And then Mustang, it just never seemed like a proper moment, and we didn't have like a bond for me to just be like, so, hey, I don't know how to process romantic feelings because of a number of things that have happened in life. Will you walk me through this?
So remember
Maybe
what you
it
said
would've
about
been
the
cool,
whole
but-
pot? It's getting real deep right now.
You know, we can have this talk man to man, Duradon. We don't have to do this in front of everybody.
That is fair. I'm learning that maybe is honesty not a virtue? Fuck it. I don't know, man. Cool. Yes, that we can truly do that.
Yeah, that was that was painful. I feel sorry for you, Zyrus.
I do too.
Don't worry. We'll make it better, I promise.
I would like to say I believe you. We've been working together for like a month. So I don't know if I can. Hopefully.
Yeah, you know, the proof will be in the pudding, although this pudding is he's gonna look Duradon up and down. It's a very difficult to make tough, crunchy pudding.
What the fuck? Hold on. Why? What? I don't understand. I'm being talked about, and I don't understand where and what I've done wrong here. This is why I like hitting things. It's much more of a like binary kind of like system there. It's either is you hit it? Did you successfully hit it? Yes or no? Is it dead? No. Continue hitting it. It's much easier. This is so complicated, and I'm frustrated now, and I'm gonna go talk to my sword now. I fucking
No,
hate
the whole
this.
point is not to do that.
I think
I
that's
hate
a
it.
great
I
idea. We
I
do
don't like
need
it.
to
I feel
talk.
like what happened?
Isn't that just kind of
this-
what got us into this mess, Duradon?
I don't know. I don't understand. I don't grasp it. This is, again, I've lived a very different life. I don't know how to process these feelings, and I feel like I'm being shamed for doing so. So I only have one option here.
I'm not shaming you. I just think that maybe there's a grayscale, you know? Not all black and white.
I was shaming you a little bit, but it's only because I care.
Yeah, I was also shaming you a little bit. I just didn't want to say it.
You know, sometimes Duradon, part of bonding with the people you call friends is giving them a hard time about things that don't really matter in the long run. And stuff like this, it don't really matter in the long run. It's just something to take our minds off the much more massive blunder that we endured.
When you say things that don't matter in the long run, you're not referring to me, are you? 'Cause that'd
No,
be
I'm
rather
I'm
insulting.
referring to going
Thank
out
you.
on dates, Haruma.
I was just making it clear, and he says this in your head. Just making it clear.
I don't like that he can go into my mind without my permission.
You still have a telepathic bond with Duradon. Until Duradon drops it, it's up.
I know. And he's saying that he doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fucking
are you
sucks.
saying that to Duradon that you don't
He's
like it? Or
saying
you just
he's saying it in the telepathic bond that he doesn't like. He could just go in there whenever he wants.
Oh, well, damn. I don't want to talk to you either then.
alright?
Someone woke up on the wrong side of the smokestack.
I think they're all injured, and this is a very complex situation. So I'm
So
gonna.
am I. I'm chipped. My ex is right there. Things aren't good.
God.
Oh right. That's another thing. The last thing I say before I sever it. That's his ex. They have complicated history. Bye. And he severs the the telepathic bond.
X?
See, now he's just gonna ask questions out loud, and you're gonna have to reform the connection. Well, this is gonna be really awkward.
Yeah, we'll find out in a second. Maybe not. Does
You just
does
put a-
Mustang ask X out loud or
Yes, he does.
try
He
to-
says X out loud.
Oh,
I mean, the telepathic
Yeah.
bond is gone.
is. Yeah. That.
His? As in Haruma?
Yeah, I didn't ask them the extent of the relationship. She's put her hands on him.
This is
So-
legitimately airing out my business in the most literal way I can think of. Saying it in the telepathic bond makes it feel better that she can't hear it, but saying it out loud in a shouting tone, excuse me, doesn't make me feel good.
Shouting? Are we
He
shouting?
says that in Duradon's head. You can't talk.
Okay.
Says-
Right. I forget. This is so confusing.
Hurma says that he doesn't want to discuss this out loud.
Why
Oh
would
my
you
God.
say that? Now she knows.
well-
Oh god.
Put it back then.
Yay! I didn't want to non-consensually fucking. All right,
You-
cool.
No, I appreciate that, Duradon.
I want
You're
to
a
be
good
so
listener.
clear. When I say this with absolute love. You're fucking idiots. If she didn't know you were talking in your head previously, she does fucking now. Right as you start talking about her in specific.
Hey.
Oh,
He forms
yeah,
the
just to be
connection.
clear, I thought she was on the other side of the boat.
She's not all the way on the opposite side of the stern.
Man, I don't know my boat parts, and it's really fucking me over. Okay.
Accurately,
I
she's
don't know
only
my
just about
boat
here.
parts.
Has the most space for a ritual circle.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, well, I'm just gonna blow past the whole idiot thing. You know, guilty as charged or whatever. But when you say ex, do you mean like ex-wielder, ex-lover? Like, where are we going
Anything
with
you can
this?
think of it, she probably did it.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm so sorry, Haruma.
Sometimes things can be referred to as victims, and I am one of them.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, Haruma,
I,
I'm really sorry to hear
there's
that.
there's layers. It was, you know, you don't often date archmages, and she started off somewhat alright until I saw the crazy part. Then I couldn't really get out of it because we already made a contract. And I tried leaving. She's a mage. Take a guess what happened.
God. You know, I thought I hated her before. Really do
She's just
now.
not a, yeah, she's just
Yeah,
not a good
when
person.
an archmage in the making is your wielder, really hard to break that contract. Especially the only way that actually worked was burying me under, like, I don't know, 500 tons of rock. And she did that herself, so.
So she got mad that you didn't want to be with her anymore and decided to just bury
Not
you?
necessarily. See, I am a thinking and living being, despite being, of course, naturally in a state of stone and steel. However, she didn't really see it like that. And I can choose not to give you any of my gifts. If I wanted to, I could just be a piece of rock. I only give to those who I think deserve it and or who I like. And she tried doing something that I didn't like. Even though it would have made me very powerful. I do have some standard.
Oh, did she want to? Did she try to make you kill a bunch of kids and innocent women and children?
I've killed children before. I draw my line a little bit past that. No. Um, she wanted to genocide an entire people. So she could get, not exactly lichdom, but she wanted to see how far my powers could go. Because I've been fully honest with you, Duradon. I can do a lot more than what I've told you. And I have bent the truth around what I can and can't do at certain points. To protect you, of course. I will never lie to you for a bad reason. But what she was trying to do was just wrong.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so she's demented, twisted, and like has no disdain for life or consent or oh she's an actual villain. She's not just like a morally bad
Oh,
person.
please.
She
That is... It doesn't do her justice.
God.
Do you know how many souls it takes to become a demigod, Duradon? I can tell you. I know. Some of my wielders have become demigods. Take a random guess.
Mustang pipes up 1,000.
50,000. Oh god.
Okay, you're reaching into godhood territory. We don't need to go that far.
I'm sorry, 50,000 is what it takes to get into godhood?
Depends on what type of god you're trying to become. But anyway, to become a demigod, you have to be worshipped by 1,000 people. Do you know how many souls you need to become a demigod? And I mean souls that you have killed with me in your hands.
500.
Oh, you're such a low ball.
10,000.
Okay.
Way too high ball. Meet somewhere in the middle.
Oh, I think Durdon, we need to shake hands at let's give it 1,500.
This
Okay,
game
I
is
can do
getting
50.
less fun the more it goes on, and it's a depressing topic. It takes 5,000 souls to become a demigod just by killing people. For raw blood and essence alone, that's what it takes. Now, if you have their worship, it takes less because different praise different powers. People who worship you, 1,000 people, if those numbers start to dwindle, your powers dwindle. But if you kill 5,000 people, that power stays. And she killed a lot more than 5,000 people. Luckily, not using me, though. So she never got to find out exactly what I can do if I ever reach that stage. Spoiler, nothing fun. Fun for the person wielding me, not fun for the world.
What's her whole shtick? Why is she the way that she is? Like, did she ever talk about, like, her dad was, like, a terrible person, or her mom was a terrible person, or some
Do
uncle,
you know
some
when a
strange
good
uncle?
thing happens to a bad person? That.
What is that like? A good thing happening to a bad person?
You remember the orphanage?
Yeah.
You, me, Mammoth? And this is the first time you're hearing about it, Mustang.
Okay.
No, she's not an
Okay.
orphan. That's not where I'm going with this. Do you
No,
remember
yeah,
when...
the card giving thing?
Wait, what are you doing at orphanages?
We move
Okay.
on past that. Do you know... Also,
Yeah.
not the card giving thing. Do you
Oh.
know how you made that reference to... not you, but Mammoth asked if I could awaken the child?
I
That is something
remember.
I can do.
Oh.
Of course, I
Oh.
couldn't do it back then. Getting pretty close to doing it now, but I don't like doing it. Do you want to know why?
This is a child?
No, that's
Oh.
not a good reason. Anyone could be awakened at any time. The world's fucking chaos. I don't awaken people because people who are awakened by me and my brother and my sister don't tend to come out right. For a number of reasons. Not by tainting by my own hands, but by the power that we give is not exactly something normal humanoids can handle and not get greedy.
Oh shit, I thought you were just gonna say that you make deformed people. That's what you
No.
said is much, it makes
Let
a
me
lot
put
more
it this
sense.
way. When you reawaken, you are handed breadcrumbs. Tiny pieces of something of a greater organism, item, whatever you want to call it. When I awaken someone, they're thrown to an ocean and they can do whatever they want with that power. And clearly, you can see she took a swim.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah.
Ability to
Okay.
grow can make people go past normal bounds they shouldn't. And you get crazies that way, I think is the easiest way to describe it.
Hmm. Isn't there a god or monarch that, just
Yup,
can really stick it to her?
absolutely. She's fought a monarch before. She lost. But she's also an
That's-
archmage, and she ran the fuck away. Because she could fucking teleport.
No, I just say she lost again. That's such a good sentence.
I don't think lost really is the right word. She wouldn't say it's a loss. She spat in a monarch's face and told them that one day she would wear their skin. I forget the exact wording. She's very picky with how she describes people. And normally when you say that to someone like that, you cease to exist. But she's still breathing, so I think she counts it as a win. But she did run away.
There's no way that we can manufacture like a beef between her and like the Monarch of Dragons.
I'm gonna be so real with you, Duradon. We have to be careful. With a presence like hers, and now that you've further awakened me, it's gonna be harder and harder for you to hide. You, and I know because I'm everywhere you go, you've been told where my sister is. And you know who wants to have me. I'm like a, how do I put this? Beacon of sorts. Everybody wants a piece, and only the most powerful gets it. Only reason that she even threw me away is because she bit off more than she could chew and didn't want to deal with the consequences of being tracked across the globe. So, I wouldn't suggest running to any monarchs for help, because they would just as easily want to pry me out of your cold dead hands just as much as they want to kill her. You know the ant in the boot situation? You are most certainly the ant when it comes to Monarch. And I don't want that to happen to you.
That's fair.
You've treated me pretty well so far. And you also have a lot of very interesting things that you can and will do in the future if you live to see that. So I'd like this partnership to continue as long as it can. As long as your lifespan allows. Or until you start, going crazy with power.
Nah, power can be overrated sometimes. I just like to hunt shit.
See, that's why I think you probably get along more than others. You don't really think a lot. And I say that with all due respect. You just got like 3 things that you want, and they're very simple. Well, simple in ideologies, not actually simple to achieve.
That's very true.
But anyway, I figured you should know. I didn't want to hide anything, especially... Well, I was planning on fully hiding it from you. But it doesn't really seem like there's any point now that she's here. And is a relevant threat.
So Mustang, what do you think?
What do you mean? What do I think? About what? Haruma? The Sky Swimmer coming back to life? Kipley's dead, Reese is dead, we're stuck on our own boat? Pick one.
Yes, so I assume stressed is what you think?
No. I need you to narrow it down a little bit for me.
A lot has happened.
Yeah, given it's a big situation, but with kind of where we end with all of this, because, seeing how evil she can be, do we really think that she's also a woman of her word?
Ooh. Let me put it this way. She doesn't disregard useful tools. She's not a waste not, have not kind of girl. So if you show you are proficient at what you do, I don't think she'll kill you. She's already cast the spell, so anytime she calls on you, you're bound to come help her.
It's not so much killing us, which, to be fair, I'm not really concerned about that anyway.
You should please be concerned.
Again, I'm reasonably concerned. It's bringing back the others. If she has us wrapped around her finger to whatever degree she does, will she really uphold her end to bring back the others?
Well, she'll bring back your blue friend because she hasn't met her yet. So she doesn't know exactly if she's a reasonable person or not. The short one, I don't know. She is spiteful at times, and she really hates it when you talk back to her. And no offense, I love her to death. I think she's fun. She talks a lot. So, maybe? I'm not sure. But I will say this. And again, if all goes well, I should be able to disenchant that spell. I don't want any of you doing anything, but just remember, she doesn't know I can become a humanoid. She didn't cast anything on me. So if I really need to, I can try and help you all. Of course, once I do and she sees me, I'm cooked. As, you know, like a chicken, like an egg, like an omelet, whatever you want to call it, I'm dead. And I'm not talking disenchanted bye-bye. I'm talking life of servitude, my life is hell, I wish for the end. Because what's better than a legendary weapon that can talk to you, give you advice, and give you great power by your side? One that can be in a different place at a different time and do your building elsewhere while you do fuck all.
It sounds like you've got more skin in the game than all of us, Haruma.
I really want to make that clear. I value your lives. Whenever Duradon jokes about, or not even jokes about, just says he doesn't care about dying, it brings me so much stress. Because if he dies, none of you can stop her from taking me. Legitimately, love you to death. You're powerful beings. You're not that powerful.
Well, Duradon, it sounds like you've got a reason to maybe care a little bit more about dying. For Haruma's sake. After what he went through.
I don't want to pull the after what I went through card. I want to pull the I'm very useful and I'm friendly and I'm the only reason that you're alive right now. Maybe not that last part, that's a little much, but I'm really trying here.
You know, I feel like you've made that part plenty clear, but he still doesn't really care about not dying. So, just try a different approach. But Duradon, as far as what is going to come out of this, I feel it's too early to say what this lady's going to do. She's obviously a loose cannon, but if we're going to survive, we have to do what she says for now, and we'll make more decisions as we get more information and roll with the punches.
Alright. Just these. You're the leader for a reason. I trust in decision that you make. Just if it ever gets to that point, give me the signal and I'm ready to risk it all.
Also, Mustang.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Is this Haruma talking to me or the
No,
DM?
this is Dom.
Okay.
Go ahead and I hope my voice isn't that similar to him.
No. I was just making. I only heard one word.
Can you go ahead and just make me a straight intelligence check?
Oh boy, that's just a straight D20.
Just because something that was said.
Something's tickling me. All right.
I tell you, probably.
Can I
aren't
get
gonna
something
benefit
good?
from this.
Damn it. 12.
12.
Give me something.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Dump stat strikes again.
It was a very low chance you would have had to get a 20.
Phew. Yeah, I would have had to roll the net 20.
No, I'm
That's
saying
more
you
Jared
would have only
style.
gotten it with a nat 20. Even if you rolled a dirty
Yeah.
20, it still would have been enough.
Oh, well, I have a +0, so I have to get a net 20, is
Yeah.
what I was saying. All right, nothing tickles me. Except for what Duradon said about being the leader that gives Mustang the willies, and he kind of pulls his hat over his head. He sighs.
As all of you sit around thinking about everything that just happened, your future, what's to come, you see a flash of green energy beginning to rise from the circle behind you. Mustang, who's kind of leaned against the pole facing that way, can see the spark of arcane energy lighting up a ritual circle and the piece of flesh in the center beginning to almost squirm. You can see muscle tissue beginning to multiply. Regenerate's not the right word because that requires that there is a body to regenerate on. This is creation from nothing. As you can see, bits and pieces strenuously weaving themselves together, creating the muscle network that creates a human outline. You can see bones protruding, shooting out of the wood, wrapping themselves with muscle, tendons forming, ligaments, joints. A body is beginning to form. And as it is, as the night close to coming to an end, we're going to go ahead and leave off there because Dom hasn't been looking at the clock. And I don't want to keep you all burning awake 2 a.m.
Y'all are seriously troopers. I don't know how you guys do it.
Yup.
Stay up so late.
2:16 a.m. I love each and every single
That's
one
light
of
work.
you. You're crazy. This is late work for me, but as an insomniac. But for normal people, you're crazy.
Yeah, if it wasn't a Friday, I'd be like, fuck
No,
off.
I think that's the only reason we can do this, and I'm so grateful for that. Because if I had to wait until next week to say any of this, I would have fumbled so hard. I had so many notes written down, so much shit to do and say, and I was like, I want the final battle to be climactic. And Jesus Christ, was it with you having fucking free 4 hit points? But I didn't want to rush it, and
God, that was
luckily we didn't.
crazy.
Was crazy. Also, Megan standing on business, Kipley. Come on, like
Tento Kipley.
I hope you know,
Kipley.
Megan, I love you so much. But
What?
Kipley stand on business, Gamora. Come on now.
So I have to say, most villains that I make are antagonists, I'll say, because I don't want to give the impression that she's the BBG. Most antagonists that I make tend to be softer than I originally intended. And the fact that they let things go that Dom has knowledge of and can very, not in a metagame sense, but like has knowledge of how the world works. Of like they would never leave this loose end or do this or that or, you know, allow for anything to go wrong. When I made this character, I said, fuck that. I'm making a whole ass villain, and I don't know if they're gonna like it or not, but I'm gonna be a bitch and then some, and we're gonna see how it works out. And I'm glad I had that much effect that I could hear the visceral hate in all of your voices. And I
You
love
know,
you to
I
death,
was
Megan, but hey, man, you lied to an archmage.
Oh no, it's alright.
Almost archmage.
It was bound to happen at some point.
I do have a bit that we need to. We'll pick up next session before anything important happens. Because I don't you don't think we gonna let fucking daughter of death go out like a bitch like that and not have some sort of interaction.
Nah.
Oh no, you're still dead, but there's gonna be voices.
the voices.
Someone's gonna be
worms.
upset about this. Oh.
I was talking with Caitlin the other day after Monday game recently, and I was like, it's been such a long time since I've seen like pure villain Dom and Dom be on his pure villain shit. And it was so
What do you
refreshing to see it
mean?
in the Monday game, and now I'm in the Friday game and he's back on his pure villain shit.
Wait,
I've
what do you
gotten
mean
what
pure
I've
villain
wished for
shit?
tenfold.
What do you mean pure villain shit on Monday?
With Edward's voice. He was terrifying.
Oh, that was close to my normal voice.
I know but your tone, your cadence, your delivery,
I know
your
you're a
intensity.
villain.
It was
Man.
very intense and terrifying.
When you're told you're the bad
And we were
guy.
both messaging about it. We were like, wow, that was scary as fuck. And he's back at it again. He's back at it again on Friday. Pure villain.
I love how 90% of my villains have a British accent too. Just because that's the most confident I feel when I'm angry. Or if I have to put
fuck
on
those
like an
Brits.
that
angry
makes sense.
tone. Because I can't do an angry Aussie. It's just not possible. Like there's some accents that you just can't do and feel good about. Of course, the hag voice I can do confidently angry, but like,
Dude,
there's
Aomi
limit.
or whatever the fuck his name is from The Boys.
Oh,
Well, he's
Oh.
Aomi in fucking Lord of the Rings. I don't remember his name.
Yeah, but yeah, you get it.
Yeah, that guy goes crazy.
But I'm glad you enjoyed my bitchery. It makes me happy to have someone that you guys fully hate for good reason.
Yeah.
Um,
Level 20. We're coming back for this lady. We're coming back for that damn island, and we're coming
Yeah, I
back for this
agree.
lady.
Mustang just writing in a notebook a list of things to do when strong,
It just says
and it just
shit.
has island and lady.
So
You know,
good.
he actually
Yeah.
does have a journal with pages that are pretty much can be summed up like that.
I would love to just have 2 words in it, and it's just island and lady.
If I have
Oh.
a ring of 3 wishes, all 3 of them are just to
On this bitch's downfall.
make that bitch suffer. Yes.
I'll be so real with you. There are so many world events and different ways this could play out. That when Jared was like, I wonder if we get like a monarch to beef with this bitch. I was like, what's the math that I have to do? like what level of god tier persuasion check, or what do I even put that under to get a monarch to fight a bitch like that?
It was crazy. I think that I didn't recognize like being in character. Duradon genocide. Duradon's completely fine with. Fucking
Yeah, you've already killed you can't really like throw stones out of that glass house because you've killed so many people, all of the same race and class. So
abuse of a partner though. That's no.
That's where I draw the line.
yeah,
That's where I draw the line.
if you think an archmage ain't freaky like that with a sword that can turn to hot either dudes or women, hey man.
And also armor for some reason.
Okay, it can turn into any equipment that is reasonable to be made out of stone. So armor and weapons are reasonable to be made out of stone. Not practical, but reasonable. So if you want to make a stone stick of dynamite, you can make a stone stick of dynamite. It's not going to blow up. But you can throw it like a brick.
Yo, magic stones.
Yeah, you can.
Let's go.
You want to cast magic stone on Herma? It's probably not going to work, but you can try.
Does that mean he could turn into like statues and stuff too, or is it only weapons and armor?
He can make himself look like a humanoid. He can make himself look like a statue. Is he gonna be a physical statue?
Bro,
No.
this heist mission's gonna go crazy.
But
I'll be like,
yeah, no.
Irma, do the thinker.
Oh my god. Herma do the thinker is the greatest line ever. The implications behind a bunch of guards walking by and a fucking sword hitting the thinker's pose while you all hide behind it. Oh my god. Please, please bring this into existence. That would make my day. Oh.
Haruma do the thinker.
Do the thinker is such a line.
Oh, he's gotta be like the night at the Smithsonian or whatever. That guy
Yeah.
is like
Yeah.
boom,
I was
boom,
just
lightning
thinking that.
power.
I was
Dude,
literally
it's
just
so
thinking
good.
that.
That movie
Oh.
is fucking iconic.
Oh my god, we can night at the museum this bitch.
Bro, I've genuinely been so excited to do like sneaky shit.
Congratulations.
you
you
guys
guys
I'm
have signed
tiny.
yourselves up for this.
I know, dude. I can't wait to rob a bank. It's gonna be so sick.
You know
or
it's a
whatever.
bank, but you're robbing someone. I did like, though, that very valid point, because you don't know, and I'm not going to confirm nor deny it. But just dirt on being like, you don't think... Just knowing that it was Jared saying this made it better. Like, you don't think it's going to be Maeve's ex-boyfriend, right? Like, of all the mages in the world, I just love from Jared's perspective being like, do I gotta rob my ex? Like, or my...
It's not even that.
No,
It's
okay.
that
That
like
would blow chunks.
it's like I don't want to create more villains. I feel like this has been the one success of getting the eye to maybe go and complete a goddamn quest on this
Oh, yeah,
goddamn
in
quest
terms of
board.
quests, as long as you make it back to the island, you're successful.
No, we don't have any eyes.
No, Mammoth has two.
Mammoth took the
The map
eyes.
has 2 eyes. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Mammoth-
that's
Two
true.
of
I do
them?
Mammoth
have
used
those.
his action to take the eyes. Yeah, he has
Yeah.
2 of them, and
Yeah,
they
one
said
of them's kinda
eyes.
messed
Never
up.
specified how many. So
Good job, Mammoth.
If-
now,
they
is the
ask for
creature
anything
still
else-
alive? Yes.
Yeah.
Is it going to cause problem in the future? You don't know, but your job was to kill it, which technically you did, and bring back the eyes.
Nobody
So.
needs to know.
Also, you don't know if it is a wild creature or controlled. It was implied that it was controlled, but you don't know to what extent. So it might just go with her and problem solved. It might not. Who knows? Either way, you did your job.
Nobody
She
needs
choked
to
on the tea leaf. Like she's drinking tea, and the tea bag just takes a dive in the back of her throat. I pray that she chokes.
I
to
gotta
death.
say, if multiple people spoke up, Dom was so worried about TPK. Because I was like, she'll do it. She would do it. I don't want to do it, but she would. I also let you know, there was way worse options than Soul Trap. There was so worse options than Soul Trap. I hate having high-level wizards as enemies or as NPCs because there's no way in my mind I can go, they are a powerful caster who has survived a number of trials and they're not going to take a spell that can make it so you cannot come back from this. Like, it's like I can't in good faith not do it. Oh. But hey, there's a heist. There's a heist.
There is a
to do.
heist.
Dude, I'm
Just
gonna
to
go
forget
fucking
what-
rat mode so hard.
And also another major key thing is the description that she gave you on the ship that you are stealing from is not a galleon. It only took us a year and a quarter, but you're gonna see your first dweller.
Woo!
That's not good. That's not good. It's,
No.
it's,
No, I feel like a lot of us are
Being-
allergic to dwellers.
Now, which one?
yeah,
Who knows? But let
We're
me
taking
tell
it
ya.
for our own.
Oh yeah,
in remembrance
Yeah.
of the old dweller that we used to fuck with.
Midnight Rose,
Back in the
baby.
old- Yeah.
I hope you
in
know,
remembrance of the Midnight Rose, that
I
shit is-
want you to find that fucking dweller so bad. It's out there, and it has so much fucked up shit written on it because that was already pre-planned, what, a year ago? Like 2 years ago? It has so much pre-written lore that I can just so easily change. Oh, that's my gold mine.
And watch my boy Grace be not there.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, you already know one previous captain of it's not there. He exists, but not in the same role he used to.
I want that fucking island.
Which one?
the
The one
Mimic
that
Island.
the Mimic one, dude. I wanna dethrone Mr. Mimic
Mr.
and have that
Mimic.
island because that's
You can
like
try.
such a crazy power move.
I will say, you don't have to get his if you want a walking island. If you want his, justified. You can try and take it. Will you? Who knows? But
Probably not.
you can. There's other walking islands. Hell, in the intro to the campaign, Shazai fought a mimic island.
Oh my god, that's true.
If you
yeah.
remember it, I think it was you and Shazai. It was Shazai and someone else. I forget who.
It was a
but-
fairy boy.
I forgot
I
it was
came
the
out wrong.
fairy. It was a fairy or a halfling.
I think it was a fairy.
But yeah, no, you fought a mimic island. That was originally leading up as kind of like a funny red herring to the actual mimic island. Because after
I just
fighting a
remember
mimic
the
island,
tongue.
after fighting
Gross.
a baby mimic island, you were told about the actual mimic island by Evelyn Gray. And then you ended up rolling a 1 in the encounter sheet, and surprise, surprise, you got the real deal way earlier than Dom expected. And then Megan said, "Fuck it, we ball. Everyone's suffering."
I had.
What?
You rolled the
I
encounter.
can.
Oh,
So you know
yeah.
how Duradon's got that big ass bow?
Yeah, oversized bow.
Yeah, can Haruma turn into an arrow? Because that might be sick.
So here's how that works. That's a good question. There are certain items called repeating shot items that
Mhm.
you gain benefits like a +1 to shoot. But any arrows or any bullets that require ammunition, because he can become a gun too. Is it gonna work? Who knows? But if you are going to use him, it auto creates magical ammunition. So essentially, Duradon isn't leaving behind like massive stone arrows wherever he shoots people. He is
Mhm.
firing a bolt of just raw magic, animus, whatever you want to call it. And after it hits a target, it fades.
Yeah, well, because I was thinking instead of trying to throw the knife, like just turning Haruma into an arrow and then like shooting it, like that's like I feel like it's way easier.
Also,
For
the
a
teleport
totem
ability,
barbarian.
only 20 feet.
Mm.
So I had to have limits, at least at
I
this
forgot
level.
that's how that worked.
But also, Jared, did you like that little lore drop? When I was originally crafting this item, because I didn't know if you guys were gonna fuck around with it or not. But the way that Clarent works, to your current understanding with this additional information, is he changes to fit the needs of what the user is either really good at or lacking. And
Oh,
what
shit.
is a barbarian lacking? Area of effect. So I gave you an AoE. What are you lacking when people are flying from you or trying to get away from you? Well, you already had the ability to pull people in, but you couldn't close the initial distance. Teleportation. What does a barbarian hate the most? Magic. Ability to disenchant magic. And also, just one of the things that is the best fucking thing you could ask for. What is the problem with most barbarians? Well, you get in the midst of things and you end up biting off more you can chew and then you die. What if you just didn't do that?
What if?
What if that's
So
optional?
Herma's abilities were crafted for you specifically in the same way that if anyone else wields Clarent, they get personally crafted abilities. You don't get to choose them, but they are personally crafted abilities.
Oh, Haruma loved you.
Stitchy.
Well, I mean, he
No, he
likes you in the
loves you.
fact that you aren't a total piece of shit. It's a low bar to pass. It's a really low bar to pass.
Look, There are a lot of
But
references
also,
made.
also keep in mind, because I forgot to say it earlier, because so much was happening. Herma is officially a +2 weapon now.
Oh, gang shit.
Nice.
Please.
You have killed over 20 people. And yes, I'm keeping count, and it's really sad. You're not 25 yet, but every little milestone that I have charted out, you get benefits from it. If you want to find out what you get when you kill 5,000 people with them, you can. But for the smaller side of things, you do gain benefits of now. I also need to write in. Once per day, you can re-roll Harima's ability, the 1d4 that you get. Not as an action, just as a free action, you can re-roll it.
Okay. Well, looks like I have to find a good cause to that allows me to kill 5,000 people.
Well, find an
I'm sure
island
we'll
of people
find
you don't
plenty.
like. Find an island of people you don't like. There you go. Which, by the way, to clarify, because you don't know otherwise, Harima's kill count has only gone up with humanoids.
Yeah, I was thinking about bag of rats for a second there.
Oh yeah, no. You got to take souls from people to make this bitch better. And
Bag of
luckily,
humans.
Dirton killed 16 people tonight. So, technically 17, if you include the guy on the ladder. So yeah, 17 people in one day.
Sounds like a Tuesday night for Duradon.
Yeah.
To be fair, they were minion type enemies, and that was probably like the best gift I could have given you without realizing it. Because each of them had 10 HP, and they were all combined together to be 80 HP in total. And it took you 2 turns to
Okay,
deal
now
80
for my
damage.
second attack.
Yeah, I know. It takes you 2 turns to kill them. So, yeah. Yeah, they didn't exactly last very long in the benefits that they apply. I didn't want to be a dick and be like, "Oh yeah, 8 people count for 1 soul." I'm not that mean.
I appreciate it. My boy Duradon has no qualms in murder.
Nope, you're probably
It's
the
a-
best and worst person to get this item.
Yeah, you know. It's crazy what neutral evil will do for you.
Also, minor effect. If you kill a few more people, I'm not going to tell you the exact amount. If you kill a few more people, if you want to, you can go back and awaken that girl. You can go awaken Titania.
Hell yeah.
That's
He
more
did
of a
warn you.
mammoth.
He did warn you what happens when, from a mechanical perspective, I don't know if I should tell you or not. Dom is having the Caitlyn and Ash problem of wanting to overshare.
I speak from experience. Don't do it. You'll regret it.
Well, no, because he legit told you. It's just up to interpretation of how smart you are, how quickly you can figure it out.
Okay, then maybe do it. I don't know.
No.
Well, he told you when you are gifted reawakenings, you are taking bits and pieces of the world and putting it in you to make yourself stronger. When he awakens people, he said it's like dropping people into an ocean and they can decide how far they swim. You could use that to interpret it that it's a different awakening than class levels. Meaning they don't have the same restraints that you guys do. That's as much as I'll say.
Shit.
So you could make a little monster if you want.
Oh,
If you want
fuck.
Mammoth to have a friend, have a little NPC child that goes around with the party killing people.
Yeah, I really fucking do.
Ryan, you're a menace.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You need to be on a watch list somewhere.
Build a
Okay.
bear? We only know build a BBEG.
No, build a problem that you need to deal with, because when she dies, what do you do?
You were there.
I don't know. She's orphan, so
Yeah.
Oh my
don't really
god!
care about us.
And you call me a monster?
No, Dom, you know the lengths of my evilness knows no bounds.
Hey man, I'm on my mischievous shit.
That's not mischief. That's not mischievous. I mean, the Moniker Mischief would love you for it, Dom, terrified. Um. Oh my god, that would be so funny to have a Monarch of Mischief beefing with her.
Dude, me and her are
After
tight.
after Daradon mentioned the teabag incident, I could just imagine her be like sipping on tea and then just being a little too hot to like burn her tongue.
That
And then
would be
Monarch
so
of Mischief
funny.
just laughing somewhere in a throne room.
The
being
Monarch
like,
of
"Haha,
Mischief
you bitch.
wages
You
war
bitch.
through minor inconveniences.
Yup.
I want.
Your ice cream's
If I
melted.
had a if I had a
Oh.
wish, I would wish for her to, like, every time she has to use the bathroom, she always has that feeling like she still has to shit or there's like a little piece
Oh
of
my
shit
God.
left
It's
Oh,
the
every
God.
time.
worst thing you
She-
could wish upon someone. Just kill her. Just kill her, man.
she just feels like that there's that
Do you know,
one little piece of
honestly, do you
shit
know
that
the
she has
easy
left.
solution to that? Become a lich. And never shit again.
I cast Forever Dingleberry.
Oh.
Ew.
Yes, yes.
Oh.
She may be an
Or like
archmage,
every
but
Y'all have
Go ahead.
weird traumas.
He likes the Archmage.
It's not trauma. You know what? It's not trauma until it's already happened to you, and this
yeah,
is
well,
becoming trauma.
excuse me, Miss Dingleberry proof over here.
Oh.
damn, the Dingleberry shame is wild.
Out here dingleberry shaming and D&D
He's not
5e got me
dingleberry
fucked up.
shaming.